Hey, yo. Psst, psst, psst. Hey, guess what? Psst, psst, psst. Hey, hey, hey. Psst, 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 psst. Psst, psst. Psst, psst, psst. Psst, 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 psst. It's me, your boy, the Mendacula. Give me a second. I am adjusting my face. I'm also turning on my stickers. I'm letting them load. Okay, there we go. Hi, it's me. What the fuck? Rude. Also, I'm talking very gently today because Weewon is in the bed and he has skeebies. So y'all are going to get some ASMR today. Just listen to the beautiful. Here, let me start it over. Just listen to the beautiful, gentle music that is likened to Zegend. I need to turn it up a little bit for myself. There we go. There we go. Nice and gentle. Hi, I'm Desmond Dracula. This wasn't supposed to be an ASMR video, but Leon has decided it is nappy time, so I'm going to speak very gently to you all today. You heard the pss pss pss. Yeah, pss 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 pss. I am giving you the pss pss pss. Here, kitty kitties. But Dread cries on first. I'm very proud of you. Yeah, you let the boy eat. Yeah, I'm letting him eat. I'm letting him sleep. Also, my poor kitty. I don't know what he got into, but Cecil had to do a little throw up earlier. Leon cleaned up after him, but my poor kitty had a bit. Oh, Renata give Leon a sleepy hug. Yeah, Leon is he's sleeping. I like how everyone comes in. Here's me whispering, "The bear's asleep, I see." Yes, the bear is snoozing, but it's okay. Thank you for the catnip tea. I actually have my water and I have a lemonade. Fun fact, we bought this entire case of sugar-free lemonade. Not sponsored, but it's called Nature's Twist, and it's really, really good. I'm looking at it right now. Sharks. Yeah, I'm gonna draw sharks today. I drew a cute centipede boy yesterday, and I'm drawing sharks today. Not yesterday. Tuesday. I like how you guys can see me opening this thing. Sharks, you say? Yeah, sharks. I've been working on alien designs for different creatures for my Eldritch Nova game, and I want there to be dozens of races. Now, not all of them are playable, obviously, because that would be way too many. Look at all the bats. I miss Bly. I hope she's doing okay. So, Space Swaggin. Yeah, pretty much. They will be called Space Swaggin. Their proper names are Aquarians or Aquatic Syrians. That's what people call them. But people also just straight up call them fishmen, fish people, and Space Swaggin. But we're going to be drawing them here in a minute. I'm also going to show off the races I have drawn already, but you've all seen it. Let me wipe down my tablet real quick. Here we go. She was streaming not too long ago. Says she was trying to get back to it, but all that social media is a second to her mental health sort of thing. Yeah, I get that. I hope she's doing okay. It's like with that. Go get your ice creams, gotta get in and do it. Alright, let me go over here and grab my picture. Here we go. So, where is... Here it is. This is the sketch I did of the boy that I'm gonna... I caught her because I work at ass fuck o'clock in the morning. Fair. I have to sneeze. Oh god. Your boy snoozled. I hope it didn't wake up Weemon. Here we go. But, yeah, I got lots of races, so I just... If I suddenly go quiet, it's because I'm sneezing. I'm just sneezing again, please. No, no more sneezes. Swaggins said your cousin. I don't want to sneeze anymore. Please. Please have mercy. Am I good? I think I'm good. Got a new drawing pad for your laptop. Nice, Sky Kitten. Get some art done. Also, I wanted to show off my races real quick before I started drawing this. So y'all all know the humans. Oh, right, I need to draw the females for some of these guys. This is the most loving way. Do you remember the shark-themed little pool gear for kids in the early 2000s? Because his feet are giving me that. I want his feet to look kind of froggy. Because technically the swaggin, quote-unquote swaggin on mine are more like frog amphibian-ish rather than like whole fish. They're kind of like what are they called? Mud skippers. They're more like a mud skipper. And for those of you who haven't seen mud skippers, they are really funny looking. Mud skippers are great. They are fish that have learned how to breathe outside of water. And they are really funny. They are cute and they are funny. But this is kind of what I'm basing them off of. I'm basing them off of fish that can now pop out of the water and walk around. Even these little, like, this thing right here, this is their feet. They walk on these. It's really cute. They literally live in mud and you can't make their enclosure super cool looking. Oh, because you can't make a mud skipper. I mean, maybe you'd be able to figure it out, but I cannot help you with this. I just know mud skippers are really cute, and I really like them. Also, fun fact, your boy knows a lot about random-ass animals because he watches something called True Facts, and True Facts is great. I'd actually pull it up and watch it with you guys, right? Is that allowed? Can I pull up YouTube videos and just watch them on Twitch while we hang out and draw? It's like if I was like, hey, I want to show you something, and then I pulled up a YouTube video and was like, hey, watch this with me, it's really good. And then you did. Is that allowed? Unclear. Probably, but I would pull up a link or credit. I mean, it would be not hard to credit whoever I'm watching. Because the person I would be watching would be, the name is Frank, and he's great. He's really funny. Let me actually go to YouTube. Let me go find him. You know what? Uh-oh. Kenji does that. Oh, Kenji watches YouTube videos? I've seen people pull up old reality shows on YouTube. Fair. Granted, this isn't an old reality show. This is videos that were out like 2 weeks ago. I'm really tempted to try. It's really funny, and Salem knows the guy. He knows the videos. He doesn't know the dude personally. He knows the, he's watched it too, and it's really funny. Now he does, like, react to it. I would probably pause the video here and there, and then just scream about, like, whatever they're talking about till, what's the word? I guess, like, build up on it. I'd be like, oh yeah, speaking of, it'd be like this. I feel like I'd be doing that because I'm a nerd and I love animals. I love creatures. I love biology. I love science. I love evolution. That's, you know, the joke where it's like, oh, I wish I got the math or science autism. Bobby! Oh, I see. I really like that song. Here, let me add Dwed to the list. Dwed! I am on the wrong fucking server to be doing that. Here we go. Eh. Eh. G. There we go. I made your channel. So, you know what? Raise a hand. Who wants to keep listening to Legend of Zelda? Or who would rather go watch True Facts? Is it Frank? Who wants the Frank and who wants Zelda? I guess just type it in chat. I don't need to make a poll. Let me go find him though. The audible struggle of pulling up the server. Yeah, that's all you hear. Me struggling. Okay, he does have a True Facts playlist. Now the question is, no, shush, Frank, shush. Is there a way to play this thing backwards? I want to watch it from oldest to newest, but I don't know how to do that. I don't think there's a way to actually do that. I think I'd have to... Also, a word of warning, some of the animals are really ugly. Opera just crashed! What the fuck? Rude! Opera just fucking crashed on me!
You have these
no,
e-bikes,
shush.
some of the...
Get out of here. Oh my god. I'm booting it up. Sorry. You're gonna be hearing videos randomly start playing. That's why my music stopped. Told you to get fucked. It did. It told me shut the fuck up. You're not allowed. Oh man. And now YouTube is different. What is happening? What is happening? YouTube crashed my shit. Okay. YouTube, please. What the fuck? Fuck you, I'm looking up to Frank and I'm gonna watch his shit and you're gonna be nice to me. That was wild. Okay, it didn't crash this time. That was fucking wild. Alright. Hi, Renetta. Yeah, I got Penny good with these nuts joke just now. Nice. Those are great. Those are funny. Okay. I'm worried that'll happen again. I don't want YouTube to crash again. I said, hey Penny, do you get a random DM from Bofa? Nice. Because people have joke names. Oh, hell yeah. Bofa? Who's Bofa? Bofa these nut! That's awesome. Alright, I was doing something here. Oh yeah, we're drawing Swaggin. I was going to show off my babies first. My little humans. And for those of you who have been here a while, you should know these creatures by now. Let's see. Got my orcs. Oh yeah, these are the Arcturian. These are the, like, unplayable races. People won't be able to play these. For lore reasons. This is another unplayable currently. Also another one. Drovens as well. They were once playable, but I've thought about it and I removed it. And then these guys are going to be unplayable, but I have to draw their ladies. I have not drawn the women. Let's see, I'll have to draw their women like this. I'll also have to make their women huge. Because, rule of thumb for, insectoids. The females are big. TTRPG? Yeah, I'm making my own TTRPG. Alright, I'm gonna grab this boy, bring it over, and make it a girl. So, she's going to be huge. Here, I'm gonna do this. Big. Because female insects are usually bigger than the male insects. Fun fact about that. Okay, let's move her into the center. Oh, I should probably get rid of the hair. They don't... Well, they have hair, but I don't need to have the hair layer. There we go. Alright, so my man... Oh, I should probably remove the Arachne. So the women do not have this big ol' fluffer tail. I should turn off the dude. The females do not have these tails. Mint cookies and cream ice cream? Whoa, that sounds yummy. They also have slightly bigger hips. I think I'll give her bigger hips. Slight. Very slightly bigger hips. I don't want to ruin anything, so I'm being careful. And they need bigger hips because they're having babies. I'll also bring in her shoulders just a bit. And I'll also bring in her antenna. Females in most insectoid world as well also have tiny antenna. These antennae are very dumb looking. I lied. Hold on. Okay, so before I do any of that, I do want to erase the tail. They don't have tails like this. Not the females. The tails have smaller, well, at least my females. Male and female centipedes stay the same in IRL, but my females do not. I can also pull up Zafrank later. I'm just worried YouTube will crash on me again. I just realized this eraser kinda sucks. Let's get a better eraser. There we go. That's a clean one. That's a clean eraser. I love learning random stuff from you. Wait, really? I'm glad. Because I will say random shit. I got the random facts in science knowledge. Because, like I said, I love science. I absolutely adore science. And I love evolution. I love seeing how creatures evolve with each other, around each other. It's really cool. Also, the more you learn about your world, the better it is to make your own. hard to know what you're doing when creating your own world if you don't know much about how our own world works. Nope. There we go. Okay. Why did I do this to myself? I should have made the tail on another layer, but I didn't because I'm a silly little guy. It's fine. There we go. Alright, so I'll replace the tail end, because she does have a tail end, just different from the male. And this is my own working. This is not what scorpions do. The ones with those really funny tails that I was showing off, those do exist, but they are their own species of scorpion, not like sex. They're not like sexual differences between males and females. It's how I'm going to differentiate it, but it's not normal. It's not common. Do, 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 do. I think getting rid of the line art will help first. That way I'll know what I'm doing underneath. Also, if I don't talk much, that's just because I'm trying to be quiet for wee one. I don't want to wake him. I don't know what time he was up, but I think he was up really late. Okay. Tail is clean for the most part. Now let's get rid of the excess color. Yay. I need to pull up a centipede picture for myself real quick so that I can see what the tail end looks like for how I'm going to do the females. Making a necromancer bard that's half tabaxi and is also half tiefling. That is a wild combination. Okay, there we are. Where's a butt? Where's a centipede butt? Give me a centipede butt. Chaos reigns. A little chaos kitty as a treat. Okay, so this is a male, technically. There we go. I pulled up a female butt. They don't have those big fancy tails. Treat? Treat? Me says treat. Everyone in chat perks up. Treat? Oh, speaking of, I do have snacks. I brought a snack with me. Hello, girl. Can I help you? I should probably round out the pecs a little bit. Like, make it look a little more rounded. Maybe. I don't think it matters, actually. Okay, that should all be clean. So what I'm gonna do now is sketch out the tail and how it's supposed to look. So all centipede creatures have 8 pairs of legs, so 16 legs in total. The male has this crazy, fringly bunch of little quills, and then these 2 back legs. So he technically has an extra pair of legs. That means she would also she would have this final bit right here. Her tail doesn't get as long as his. His gets stupid long. And then she would have this really long set of vestigial legs here. So 1 back feet. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So they would look like this. I think they'd be fatter, actually. Make them nice and thick. Thick legs. Maybe like that. Yeah. I know I usually do this on Wednesdays, but I'm not streaming on Wednesdays for now. I'm resting on Wednesdays. So, whenever I want to draw my species, I do it on a Tuesday or Thursday. Granted, I'm not technically doing world building. When I'm on Wednesday, I'm like actively designing creatures and actively like coming up with ideas for them, like cultural wise. For these guys, I'm just drawing them. I'm not here to like come up with any world building ideas. If I do, it's just coincidence. I think I'll make these a little bigger. This is just me talking about my designing process. Now, the question is, do I want to eat my graham crackers? Yeah, I want my graham crackers, I think. Graham snacks. Eating it's like Teddy Grahams, but it looks like a coin. Get down. Oh, there you go. Oh, there that boy goes, spinning again. Slowly but surely I am learning the lyrics to this song. Just because you guys make me spin so much. Good. Thank you, Renetta. Speed snacks. Bat eating snacks at the speed of sound. Also, don't mind me, I'm just drawing the female version of these centipede creatures, and the females are huge and imposing, as they should be. Not me getting brain freeze. No! Sky Kitten, no! Save Sky Kitten. Actually, am I even allowed to make the tails? The men will cover it. Yeah, look at that. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not upset. It's fine. it's fine. Alright, I also have to take this off their chin and make their antenna smaller. One step at a time. I'm just gonna pretend she's not gonna get covered by the man. Or I could leave her on her own thing. I think I might do that. I think I might leave her on her own set of layers. Because I don't want to have to erase anything. Also, how'd you get brain freeze, Neko? Are you okay? Hit. There we go. And this will be the little dangly footies. They're like kind of connected to each other. Ate ice cream too fast. Oh, that's right, you have ice cream. Yeah. Alright. Where is it? You're the underbelly, you're the legs and the arms. So you would be here. Wee. Wee. Wee 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 wee. Oh, hold on. There we go. Because remember, these are legs, so they would be colored separate. Here we go. So this would be a female, although, once again, I need to do the antenna. I also gotta remove this. She would not have one of these. Not mine, at least. Hey, Dan, erase how I want you to. Thank you. Oh, she would also not have one of these. She might have a tiny one, like a little tiny baby thing like this. But nothing too crazy. She also wouldn't have an Adam's apple, because that's how I normally show off my, my male creatures. Ice cream has been demolished. Excellent. And let's make her antenna really small. Both in the color department and the line art department. Because these girls don't get little big antenna. They get tiny baby antenna. Big antenna for men. Typically. There we go. Okay, so female, male. We can now see the difference between the two. The females are really big. They have... Wait, what? Why are you on... oh, because I'm dumb. There we go. Now, I may do this with other species, because as you can see here, I've actually come in and cut off the legs, because the females are just bigger, and you can't really, like, reach. I did this with the Arachne as well. I cut off their legs. I feel like a monster, but maybe I could fix it. The Kolbesh, they just stand like this, and so do the Prometheans, but I did not give the women their wings. The men have wings, and so do the women, but I do not have the room. But that's fine. But that should be good. So we can now see the difference between a man and a lady. In my world, at least. The ladies typically have fatter hips, little smaller-ish shoulders, two pronged tails instead of a big fluffy-looking tail. Their antennae are shorter. And most of this is taken from real-world examples of how insects actually work. And all of my insects are going to follow this. Oh, Lushenka! What are you putting on me? What are we doing? Summon the bear. Bear, baby. The bear. The bear. I'm gonna put him right on my cheek. Right on my face. There he is. He's holding right onto my monocle. That's where he belongs. Right on my face.
Crash on me.
Oh, I got to hear myself for a minute. Sorry about that. That was not supposed to happen. But that's because my shit crashed and my stuff was not muted anymore. So what's all the races we got again? Oh, I got a lot, but let's go over them real quick. So we've got humanoid races. I've kind of broken them up into different categories. I also have a document on it. Let me go pull that up real quick. Here it is. My Eldritch Nova playbook. So I have the humanoid category, animal category, reptilia category, and insectoid category. Now, I know reptilians are technically animals, but animalid covers anything that's not a reptile, basically. So we've got our humanoids. There's a lot of them. There's humans. Let me scooch in a little. Me summoning the centaur-like category. To be fair, most of my insects are centaur-like. There's the Syrians. They're just the space elves, that's what they're called. Zedans, they're the big tall gray. They're called tall grays or tall whites. They do have a tiny version of themselves. It's around 3 to 4 feet, like the small gray aliens that you've heard of, like the you know who they are. But they are robots. Those are androids, so I'll be drawing them separate in their own different category. Then we have the Gobles. They are based off of the Hopkinsville Goblin, and I love them. They're also a combination of 2 of my own races from Eldritch Classic. They're a combination of the Underlings and the actual Goble. And then the Orkran. I love these babies. These guys I just made wholesale. These dudes are just straight up my own creation. They're supposed to be very furry as well. They're supposed to have like slight Polynesian like facial shape, body shape, where the women commonly have more slender, not slender waists, but like not as prominent waist pull in, and then they have hip dips, stuff like that. And then they have really long, pretty black hair. But then they're very furry on their backs. And then we have the unplayable human races, the Arcturians. They're not allowed to be played because they are too good for that, basically. They don't want to be played by people. Andromedans as well. They're not allowed either. They're like the Arcturians' evil cousin. And then we have the animalid category. There are my cave cats, the Proxians. I made these guys just based on nothing. Also, Arcturians and Andromedans are based off of supposed aliens. I have to say supposed because I don't know if these guys are real or not. I just know people have come out and said, I saw this alien. And it's like, okay, Grandpa. Lyrans are also one of those supposed aliens. They are big old lion babies. Another kind of cat, basically. And then we got the avians, the burbs. Your oxalotl dragons, folk. Hey? I don't have oxalotls, I don't think. I don't think. But then we have the nautiloid. Oh yeah, these guys are based off of another supposed alien species. Nautiloids, I made these guys wholesale. I also cleaned them up. They looked a little different than they do now. I removed the females' little tendrils here. The first one, if the creature one. Of the creature one? Oh, the Proxians. They do kind of look like axolotls, huh? With the ears. Those three ears are actually kind of like satellite dishes. They open up a little bit, and they catch sounds at different angles, to feed into their echolocation. And their brain right here, instead of having eye sockets, their skull has evolved to have this little bulb right there, and that's where the melon is, which is what they call a dolphin's echolocator in the brain right here. That's what they have, and they send out these silent little echo noises. They don't even make noises. They don't have to. It's this silent sound that only their ears can pick up. But yeah, they kind of do look like axolotls. But yeah, the nautilus. The nautiloids are basically nautilus squid creatures. The men I gave more decoration. They kind of remind me of an axolotl mixed with a Kirin. Kinda. But humanoid? Yeah, kinda. I can see it. And then we got the Gorel. I love these guys. I don't know what inspired... Oh, yes, I do. It was a character design from League of Legends. I went, I like that, and I wanted to take my own spin on it. And they're also very fluffy. I'm calling them space bugbears. But these guys are actually very, like, nature. So I'm jumping in their mane. Jump. And then I have the Bonovians. These guys are a fairly newer race that I created, and I love them. They are... Oh no, that guy's yellow is gone. His yellow is missing on his pants. Hold on, I need to do something. Yeah, I realized Lady had the fur colored here, but the male did not. So give me just a second. Let me fix that. Because he's supposed to have it here as well. There we go. Now it looks good. Alright, but yeah, these are my four-armed, four-eyed monkey people. And they have an open split tail. The lady's tail splits at the end to look like a tiny fan, and they use that for flirting as well as holding babies. The men have huge tails, and it splits like right here. And yes, that means they technically have two split spines at the end of their tail. And it opens up like a peacock tail, pretty much, and he uses it to spook predators. At least that's what they used to be meant for. Nowadays they have more cultural meaning. And then we have the reptiles. I haven't drawn the Aquarian yet. I'm going to be doing that in a minute. But we have my Tauramians. I love these guys. They are my favorite. They are adorable, and I care them. Want to see something cool? Maybe put something in VC. Yeah, I'll peek. I'll give it a little peeky peek. What's that, puppy? These puppies. Those are puppies. I'm gonna pet the puppies. It's Minecraft puppies, but puppies nonetheless. Love the peacock monkeys. Excellent. I also love the peacock monkeys. I don't know why I decided to make a peacock monkey, but I liked the idea. But yeah, my Tauramians, they are very climby babies. As you can see, they have like peacock feet. Not peacock. What is that creature? Parrot. They have parrot feet. And their hands do something similar. They have two regular fingers, and then they have two thumbs on either side of their hand. Which is easy to see once you understand what that is. Bull's also found a wee one in game. Da bear. You found a bear. What a bear. Here, let me go find that one video. Not video. That one picture I did with the dude's hands. This guy. Tauramians are cool as fuck. I love my Tauramians. This is another Tauramian. And you can see that these are technically two thumbs. This is a thumb, and this is a thumb. And they're sitting on either side of their hand. And they use them for grippies. Kind of like a koala. Someone's one of your lap. Ah! They would crush me. They're like 7 feet tall. I would die. Yeah, they're about 7'2" on average. They are big boys and girls. Alright, and then we have the Saurian. They're lizards. They're just straight up lizards. They're specifically, frilled lizards. But you'd die happy. Yeah, probably. I do like the big forearms. Oh, kitten, have a good lurk. But yeah, I do appreciate four-armed creatures. Oh, but yeah, these guys are just... They're based off of Saurians as well. Saurian is a supposed dinosaur alien race that exists somewhere. They were... Oh, hi! Thank you for the pet. They were also supposedly the original race on Earth. Quote unquote. That's all I can say. Otherwise I'll be spoiling my own shit. But yeah. I'm trying to find a good image of them on the internet. But I cannot. Because remember, about half of the species I have here are based off of supposed aliens that exist. Love the lizard boys, so do I. I love the boys. They flap the cute little frills when they're either intimidating or trying to flirt. I love the idea of a creature having like a non-human body part that they use to flirt with something. Like if he flaps this at you, he's saying, "Hey baby." Or same thing with the Bonovians. If they hold out their tails and like do little dances at you, they're saying, "Hey baby." Next are the Sasani. They are snake people, obviously. Now, they've been given legs to make it easier to move. I've thought about making a fully Naga version of these guys, but for now, this is the only version of snakes that I need to worry about. And yes, they can droop their hood, or they can lift their hood. Men typically have bigger hoods, so the hoods have more, what's it called? Cartilage here. And it makes it stand up. Females, meanwhile, usually don't have as much cartilage, so their hoods droop. And they are very pretty. They're also very aggressive and venomous. Hi, Kiwi. Loros asked about all my creatures, so I'm showing them off before I start my swaggin. Kiwi, do you want a graham cracker? I have a graham cracker. You've thought of the Nautiloids having some of their shell on their legs? I have not. The shell was mainly supposed to be on top of their head, because that's where they supposedly evolved from. The Noggin. Maybe there's an ethnicity of them out there that has that, but by default, I'm gonna leave them how they are. Because every race has some sort of ethnicity changes. Give cracker. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna eat it myself. I'm gonna hand you one. Here you go. Right in tiny beak. Alrighty. But then we have the dragons. Now, the wings are rare. I thought at one point I'd give the wings to the men, but then I decided against it and made the wings a sort of royalty thing. If you were not royalty and you were born with wings, you were probably smothered. As sad as that is. And of course, the women are bigger, with big ol' hips. And smaller horns. The men have bigger horns and more spikes on their face. And yeah, the wings are... They can't be used for flight. They're more vestigial than that. But they are supposedly the dragons of the old worlds. Then we have the Droven. They are not playable, currently. I'm half tempted to make the Drakkar non-playable as well, but there are a few Drakkar that do want to hang out. Me, Snatches wanted to give them mech wings. But these little guys are the Tauramian, like, relatives, pretty much. Distant relatives. And they flash you with these giant feelers on top of their head. These are one of the first races I actually ever world-builded for, and it was very fun. Are the wings more like a sign of health, like the bigger the wings, the healthier the male? Possibly. However, nowadays I've made it to where the wings aren't on men only, the wings are only for the royal elite. I don't know if that'll include the females, maybe not, because the males are expected to leave their homes. And the reason I'm doing that is because I already have a winged race, and if people want to have access to flying, then they can play that one, basically. But I'm still working out the kinks here. But then we've got the insectoids. We got the mantids. Y'all have already seen these guys because I was complaining about how I had to cut their legs off. Which makes me very sad, but it's what I had to do to get the males and females both in the same picture. A spider warning, I guess, but there's also the Arachne. I also had to cut off the poor lady's legs. And yes, these creatures do have hair. Now, these guys don't. The mantids do not, but the Arachne do, and they're back here, but I don't put hair on, like, basic bases like this. Kolbesh also have hair, as you can see here. They have the thing. And we know these guys. You guys watched me make these on stream as well. They are termites. They also have different versions of themselves, but I have not put them in here yet. I will later. And then the Prometheans, they're the flying race that I just mentioned. Both sexes, both genders, all genders, whatever, have the wings. I just only had room to put it on the man. Because if I put it on the female, it would be cut off over here. And then my little centipoids. I just finished the lady. They're on their own layer, which is why I'm like, I might do that for these two. I might put them on their own layer. But I just finished the females. I shrunk their antenna, I gave them a different butt, I made them bigger, and I made their butts bigger. And their shoulders smaller. Also, they don't have as long of a secondary antenna on their chins. They're very small. So, with that out of the way, now that I've shown Loros all of the babies, let's go draw my Aquarian, as they're called, as humans would call them. I'm gonna draw the dude first, as always. And I will draw the lady later. And remember, these guys are built off of mud skippers, kind of, where they are like a combo between fish and amphibian. They're like an amphibious fish.
Also say hi.
I just popped my back. Hey, nice. Did it feel nice, or are you telling me this because it broke something and now you're dying and I'm sad? And also me too.
It's in a minute.
Damn, it's already been an hour. Well, I did spend the last 30 minutes talking about my race and also finishing up the centipedes. Is that my cat? Yes, that was my cat. Okay. It did, but it doesn't feel like it finished popping. Oh, I hate when that happens. Where you're like, crack, crack, nice. Okay, where's the rest of it? Wait, where's the rest of it? And then it just is annoying for the rest of the day. Here we go. Give Shark Boy his face. Also, sharks do have slit pupils, so... Because if we look at a shark eye... Trigger warning, I guess, if you don't want to look at a shark's eye. 3, 2, 1. This is what a shark's eye looks like. It is slit. Because they are a hunter. And most of the time it seems like creatures that actively hunt, especially during certain times of the day, have these kind of eyes. So these guys have cute little cat eyes. I actually might pull up a full shark just so I can make sure I'm doing this correctly. Now, this boy ain't gonna look like Sidon or anything. He's not gonna have the big nose right here. But he does have this part of the nose. I feel like it's gonna look like this. Like, here's the nose sticking out. Here's the nostrils. And then here's his mouth. And then here's the bridge of the nose, and here's the eye. And eyebrows. So, it's not gonna be like... It's not gonna be like this or anything. Because Sidon has a shark head that does this. And then he has those fins on his head. We ain't going Zora here. Not completely. His mouth's also going to be a little wider than usual. And yes, I am basing him off of Diego, one of my OCs. Y'all have seen him. He's a good boy. But I can go grab him real quick so you guys know who I'm talking about. Where's my boy? Where's my boy?
Where's my boy?
There's my boy. Yeah, I'm basing them a bit off of this guy. Because he's another one of my sharks. And this is also how I draw Swaggin. But their eyes and mouths are a little wider than his. Okay. Here he is. Alright, I pulled up another picture of him to use.
Great.
So the ears are going to be a little different than how I have his. His are like elf ears with, I don't know, fins attached. These guys are just going to have straight up fin ears. Let me actually look up fins. Let's see what kind of style I want. Ugh, burpa. Hiccup burpa. Hiccup burpa. I guess I could go look at the mudskippers again and base it off of that top fin that's on the top of their head. I'll show you what I mean.
Oh, they're so cute. They got like little mohawks.
I frickin' love mudskippers. They're so cute and funny looking. I think that's a male, but I'm not sure. Hiccup. Yeah, boy hiccupped. So this is a mudskipper. I've shown these guys off once already, but I'm thinking of making their ears look just straight up like this. Like, that's literally what their ears would look like. I wonder if they should be brown. If that's the case. Let me go pull up another mudskipper real quick, just to have more references. Mudskippers are so funny looking. And the way they're going to hear is from a little hole right here in their ear. He kind of looks like a Na'vi right now with the broadness of his nose and the big eyes. Y'all can see it, right? Like, if you don't look at the ears, like if I were to do this. Like, y'all could definitely see the Na'vi, right? I can. I kind of want to go rewatch Avatar. I haven't seen the second movie, so maybe I should watch the first movie and then watch the second movie. I'm gonna shake Weewon later and be like, "What do you want to watch Avatar with me?" Yup. Yeah, y'all could see it. I might go rewatch Avatar at some point. I really liked it. I know people criticized it a lot, but I liked it. And apparently, Home Dog made so much shit for his world that no one will ever get to see in the movies. And honestly, as a world builder, felt. There's so much shit I have come up with for my creatures and my worlds that I'm making, and I know it's never going to be seen. Just because you can't dump all of that information on people. They will not remember. Ever. But me, I'm sitting there and I remember. I know. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 of these little doingles on the top of their head. So 1. I'll add this one. This one's extremely long. Then I'll add 3 right here. Oh, actually 1, 3, 5. And then I'll add the other 2 in between. Like this. And then it looks like they attach right here, because see, this is right here, this is right here, this is here, this is here, and this is here. So it would go something like this, 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 and then this. There we go. Ears. And I feel like they can flare them out if they want. Like they can make them, some of them have bigger ears, some of them have smaller ears. I might make this guy's ears a little smaller. Hmm. Okay, let's clean this guy up a little bit. There we go. Smaller ears, just for this specific guy. I feel like some could have huge fucking ears. That'd be really funny, while others have tiny little ears.
So pretty. Thank you. I'm glad he's pretty. He's a Schwaugen.
Or quote-unquote space swagon. It's the best way to describe them. Or, people from Sirius B. Aquatic people from Sirius, specifically. Because Sirius, aka Syrians, are people from Sirius who look like blue aliens, but also Syrians have been said to be aquatic. Like, let me look it up. Sirius star system and its aquatic civilizations. And remember, like I said, this is all speculative alien fiction and what's it called? Mythology, in a way. But according to alien mythologists, there are two types of people that live in Sirius. Blue, pointy-eared people, and then aquatic creatures. So, that's what I'm doing here. They're also supposedly called the Nomo, which are supposedly a people from people who are worshipped by the Dogon tribes in Africa. I don't remember which country, but they supposedly also believe in these guys, and they also said they came from Sirius, and it's a whole thing. Now, I don't know if I want these guys to be from Sirius or not. Oh, I don't need this guy anymore.
Goodbye, Mr. Mudskipper. Goodbye, little Mudskipper.
There we go.
Okay, let's give this boy a body.
Obviously, this isn't part of the Mudskipper thing. This is a humanoid thing. The Mudskippers do not have functioning arms. That I know of. They could. Their fins are kind of like arms, I guess. But they use them to push themselves around, so they'd be more like a pseudo pair of legs.
Baby boy. He's okay. He's just sleeping. Yeah.
Cecil started standing on top of Leon and meowing at him like,
Dad, wake up. It's wake up time. Cecil, you let him sleep, okay? Yeah.
good boy. My cat's a silly baby. Alrighty. Let's give this man his nice tits. And no, they do not get nipples. Sorry. They're not a mammal, therefore, no mammaries.
Cecil! Stop bugging him. Don't bug him.
Come here. Or lay down with him. Do that.
Hi, baby. What? Why so meowy? Why so meowy? Why so meowy?
I'm petting my cat, don't mind me.
Why so meowy? Huh? Why so meowy? Why so handsome? Who's a boy?
Stop bugging your dad. Have a good lurk, Sky Kitten. Yes, please go sleep. Oh my god, you've been up for so long. Please sleep. Also, I gave this guy really long torso because that's what swimmers' bodies look like. If you go look at Michael Phelps, you'll see he has a really long torso. So that's what I gave these guys. Long torsos. And also very muscular torsos. Because they swim all day using said torsos. I would imagine they do dolphin kicks. And the way I see them swimming is here's their head, shoulders, neck and shoulders right here. Put their arms on either side of themselves. And while they're swimming, they do this like up and down kick with their tails and feet. But they use their hips to really just pivot themselves. Cecil, stop standing on him.
No, he's not gonna wake up just 'cause you say so. You let him sleep.
Cecil's being a little bottle. He's being the fucking...
He's being our little schedule runner. Oh, hi, baby. Are you telling him he has to get up? 'Cause that's mean. Yeah, don't be mean.
But here's his butt, and then here's his tail. So the way I see the way these guys are moving, similar to a mermaid, they will have these big-ass long tails that they can just whoosh and move up and down like a dolphin. But they also take their feet and they flatten them right here and use them as like a second pair. Ooh. A second pair of helping kickies. And their tail and their feet move together. So, that's how I see it.
Cecil.
Goodness. Oh, they don't have belly buttons.
They are born out of eggies.
I think. Let me look up mudskippers. Do y'all lay eggs?
They do lay eggs. They lay little spawns.
Or roe, I guess they're called. Because, spawner... Well, it could be spawn. I don't know what they're called. Because the way people classify eggs have a hard shell. And multiple eggs of a hard shell are called a clutch. Squishy eggs from frogs are called spawn. And then eggs from a fish are called roe. That's like how we've learned to label them. But I don't know what mudskippers would call them. I don't know what we would call them for mudskippers. I'm assuming spawn, because they are slightly amphibian related, but they're still fish. Google, please. Actually, no, I don't use Google. I use DuckDuckGo, because fuck Google. I ain't messing with any AI bullshit. Oh yeah, they're an amphibious fish. Known for body shapes. Yeah. Semi-aquatic habits, semi-terrestrial locomotion. Yes, but that doesn't explain to me what their eggs are called. I just want to know. And how do they give birth? Well, obviously they lay eggs. Oh, the male fertilizes the eggs inside the female's body. Nice. Some creatures don't do that. They'll just spray it and leave. Mudskippers have to inject. Body kitty coloration changes. That sounds cool. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what the eggs are called. So I'm just gonna call them eggs until told otherwise. And I also did give them fins on their arms because it's kind of like the fins are the arms for butt skippers. Their hands are fins. So I'm giving these guys fins as well. I'm also giving them little claws, because I like creatures with claws. Their hands are also pretty big, and their arms are pretty long. And that's to help with the strokes, the swimming strokes, if they need to do that at least. Does Prince Sidon have claws? He should. Not to say I'm basing these guys off of Prince Sidon, but I'm just saying he should. He better. Creature! Hi, Gil. Yeah, it's my creature. He does not. That's sad. He does. Interesting. He also has very short legs. But that's because, once again, swimmer's body. If you have very short legs and a long torso, that's called a swimmer's body.
Thank you for the bed, Gil.
Wait, am I the creature? Is that what you were saying? Okay, I have a few Sidon pulled up. My handsome baby boy. Oh, he also has fins on his arm. I forgot about that. And he has possibly blue blood? I don't know how I don't think I'm gonna do that for my fishies. I don't want them to have blue blood. Ow. You were a creature, but also hot shark man. Yeah, I'm drawing a hot shark man. I'm also choking on my own spit, apparently. Like a functioning human being. Listen, am I really a person if I don't choke on my own spit? Exactly. Yes, I'm giving him 3 fingers. He lost one in the war. Me, little. Look at me. Look at me, I'm little now. You did this to me. You shrunk me. Honey, I shrunk the bed. What do you have to say for yourself? Small. Gil points and laughs at me. Small. Me crying myself to sleep at night. Okay. Bat has been shrunk. Very little has changed. I'm hurt, Brocken. Oh, wait, no. That's right, I wanted his torso long. There we go. I got called small in my own house. Oh, I also want to give him webbing on the inside of his arms to his torso a little bit. Actually, I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, let me go find the mud skipper again. Where are you? Where are you, my boy? There you are. I'm gonna use the mud skipper as a reference for this guy again. If Leon were here, I'm sure he'd also call you small. Me, indignantly pfing at you. I looked up mud skipper to look at more pictures, and I accidentally typed mid skipper. Man, these fucking fish are mid. I'm so dumb. I'm trying to find... what do you mean? What do you mean can't be found? What do you mean, YouTube? Don't be mean to me. Yeah, I'm trying to find what their tails are. Ooh, that is a pretty mud skipper. That's a pretty fishy. He's blue and speckled. But I'm trying to find a good image of their tail. Just look at pictures of Mudkip. I don't think Mudkip and mud skippers look very similar. I've seen a Mudkip. That's not quite what a mud skipper looks like. I'm also looking at their little fins. They have little arms. It's very cute. God damn it, come on. Do the lines correctly, artist. So this won't be a shark version of my Aquarians. All bases belong to us.
No, I need those. I need those bases. Give them back. Please. Thank.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want to do 5? There we go. Nice fin arms. And then, of course, they have fins right here, lining their hands. And on the inside, too, here, but you can't see those. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, this, and this. And with that, I do this. Hey man, what do you mean? There we go. I was gonna be very upset. Because Twitch hates me, and Twitch doesn't like me. Twitch wants me to die. Twitch hates me. Do you like my Twitch hates me song? Good. I'll be releasing it on my new album in a week. Here we go. Underwear for the fish. Which I think is dumb, but whatever. Twitch wants underwear on the fish.
Ella.
Might look up a mermaid tail at some point. Okay, thick, strong leg. Because they use the legs to swim. That would be the heel, but they pick themselves up on the heel. They're slightly digitigrade. Okay, and these are their toes. Inside the webbing. Oh, their tails look funny on the end. It's fine. I think I'll just do a flare for it. I don't need to worry about it. I also think it'll just depend on the ethnicity of the Aquarian creature, the aquatic alien, because there are different ethnicities for all of the species. I'm just drawing like the quote-unquote default, like I said, quote-unquote. There we go. Foots. Little foots. Alright, time to give him his tail.
Hello, Borley.
It is me, a Demon Dracula.
It's me, a bat.
Alright, let's find a cool tail that I really wanna take inspo from. Oh, that's great. I found a tail that I really like. You look cool today.
Thank you, I'm small. Someone decided to make me small. I'm not gonna name names. Gil.
That's a pretty gothic looking tail. So I'm looking at tails and this one's pretty. I'm gonna use this one. And it looks kind of like a mudskipper tail, shape-wise. Chippy boy, right? Me. Me making tiny boy noises. I'm telling Leon on all of you. I'm gonna tell him you guys call me short, and then he's gonna be like, yeah, and then I'm gonna cry. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't tell. Maybe I shouldn't be a tattletale. Maybe I shouldn't be a snitch. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use this tail. It's really cute. Do you tell something like horror story? What do you mean? Like, do I tell horror stories to people? 'Cause sometimes I did. I actually did, like, read some spooky stories for Halloween, I think. I read a couple of spooky stories, and I came up with an idea of spooky. Okay, so the new tail design would be like this. You'd like bedtime story. Yeah, once in a while. Oh, this is stupid, but let me make sure nothing's wrong in there. Okay, everything looks good. Alright, so let's draw the new tail design.
Thank you for the plan, Broly.
So this will be this part of the tail coming out. This will be right here, this will be right here. And then the tail can come out right here and start doing this. Maybe. And then this tail could come out doing the same thing. And this will all be fins, so this can be scales. Big old tail. Let me go look at the mudskipper tail one more time. quite the same. Let's redo that. This would be here. And then it's just a bunch of fins all sticking out with like something like that. What I could do, now that I'm looking... Could do this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, let's stare at the caudal fin. The caudal fin is the butt fin, the one at the very back, the one I'm drawing now. No! I ruined it. Alright, and now I can delete this and clean this up over here. Because obviously it's not matching how it needs to be. Oh! I popped my leg. It felt great, but also I heard the crack. It was spooky. Here we go. Now I can come in here and clean this up. No! Oh, wrong brush. Correct brush. Okay, so that's the little swooga. Now what I'm gonna do is go through all of these and just kinda make it look webby. Not really webby, but like folded, like a fan almost. Because this is kind of what the fish fin looks like anyway. Which I can show off real quick. Let me go grab a picture of the little froggy. The little frogfish, the little mud skipper. Not frogfish. Frogfish are different things. This one...
Wait a minute! Who are you? Lumen, you know who I am. That's a dirty lie. That's a dirty fucking lie.
Actually, let me redo this. I want to design it kind of like this one. So, I'll show you what I mean. So you can see back here, here's the dorsal fin, here's the end of the tail, and then it does this. But then it looks like it does this. And I want to do that. Sneezes and explodes. Oh no. My allergies are real bad today. Oh no.
Do you have any antihistamines? I would suggest taking an antihistamine.
I did take some earlier. Excellent. Glad to hear that. Now you just gotta wait for it to either kick in or kill you. Because medicine loves to be wonky like that. No, I took them like 8 hours ago. Oh! You might need to take more. I don't know how long antihistamines last, but... I know ibuprofen stops working after about 6 to 8 hours, so... You might need more, but like I said, I don't know. I'm not your doctor. Also, why are mudskippers so cute? Those little guys. Oh, once a day, basically? Oh, they're 24 hours. Oh, I see. That sucks. I wish I could help relieve you from, your ailment. I can close this out, I don't need it. There we go. Yeah, so my allergies are that bad. Oh, I am so sorry. That absolutely sucks. Also, don't mind me drawing a fish boy, for those of you coming in. I'm drawing a fishy man. A fishy man who can get kissy manned. Me at Leon Swaggins. Now, these aren't Swaggins. These are, they are designed a bit differently, but they could be considered space Swaggins. It also doesn't help that Swaggins and, my race are drawn by the same person. So, Homeboy, aka me, has a, specific way he draws fishies. Fish people, specifically. I'm the guy that draws fishies a certain way. It's called I draw them in a way that would make sense to me biologically. Oh, speaking of, I forgot to give him his, what is this called? They're gills. I forgot to give him his gills. You think I'd be reminded, because Gil is literally a person in my chat, but no. Ya boy slipped up a little for gore. There we go. And I usually put gills on the neck because it makes the most sense to me. Because whenever he's breathing, it's kind of like breathing out of your nose versus breathing out of your mouth. The gills will like open up and breathe the water for him and then expel air out. And the gills will convert the oxygen into, or convert the oxygen in the water for his lungs, basically. Which means right here is about the cutoff point for when he like closes his throat. And then he just breathes. I mean, That's where gills basically are on most fish. Yeah, pretty much. It's right on the neck. And the first support bone of the gills eventually evolved into the jaw. Really? I didn't know that part. I don't know as much about fish as I do about other creatures. There we go. Fishy tail. Now, they will have different fish tails and, like, fins on their... They'll have different fin designs, depending on their ethnicity and depending on what part of the ocean they're from. We'll find YouTube short again. I would love to watch that, thank you. As long as it doesn't crash my Opera again. I tried to look up a video that I wanted to watch, and it crashed my Opera, that's why I'm scared. Cool. Here, let's watch this together. Oh, this is this lady, Lindsay.
When you think of evolution,
I know her. Hey, shut up, lady. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not done. You calm down. You wait. Okay. Did it crash my thing? It scared me. I thought it was gonna crash my thing. Wait, what? What? Why are you acting up? Uh-oh. Okay. I thought it crashed again. I was gonna be very scared. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this up on its own thing. Let's watch it. Let me pull it up on my screen. Whoa, this looks new. My stuff looks new. That's interesting. Okay. I should probably tell my my music to shush for a second. Music, hush. We're gonna be watching Lindsay Nicole. So shh. Splish splash, your frames are trash. Alright, let's watch this real quick.
When you think of evolution, you probably think of one animal evolving into another. But what about the evolution of structures, like jaws? Yeah, there was a time when jaws didn't exist yet, 420 million years ago. They were just jawless fish with a mouth with no structure. I'd be familiar with a famous one called Sacabambaspis. Might seem like this appeared out of nowhere, but no. It evolved from a structure that makes a fish a classic fish, the gills. Fish have little loops of bone or cartilage that help support the structure of gills. They're called gill arches. Gill arches have been present in fish really since the beginning of fish. They help increase the surface area of the gills.
Makes sense.
Them
Need to
absorb
breathe
more
with them.
oxygen at a time, and thus survive more efficiently. In the process of becoming more and more efficient, something strange happened. The pair of gill arches closest to the mouth kept pushing more and more forward for efficiency, till they were essentially around the mouth opening. Obviously, a lot happened between this and this, but you know what I'm saying. This early mouth didn't do much, but it provided a very basic and slight form of grabbing power that they didn't used to have, giving them an advantage over the ones still stuck sucking up shit from the sediment with no structure. This provided a blueprint
lets
for
them
the modified
crunch.
gill arches to evolve over time for more grabbing power as generations went by, till eventually you had something that could be labeled a jaw. You can thank these fish for the ability to enjoy anything that's not liquid.
Yeah, you can now crunchy and munchy your food. Which would make sense. During the millions of years of evolution and them, like, trying to figure out how to one-up each other in the food eating contest, yeah, no, you're gonna get eaten by the people with the stronger jaw. So they started evolving to be able to crunch into each other easier. That would make sense. That's really cool.
Hey, man. You show me something cool and now you bully me? What the fuck? I'm just a little guy. You can't bully me, I'm little.
Hi, Lumen. Lumen, you can't show me something cool about evolution and throw me. That's mean. That's called bullying. You led me into a false sense of security. You pulled me in with the promise of cool animal facts, and it worked. Oops. Teehee. Stop looking at my feet. Stop looking at my feet. You don't need to look at those. You leave my grippers alone. I like the idea of the tail continuing to bend this way. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Five. There we go. Tail. This music's really pretty. There we go. Okay, so this is how I think their tail should look. Big. It can also expand a little bit and shrink with the rest of their body. Also, this is a really pretty color blue. This is just a gorgeous blue. I don't know if I'll use it or not, but it's beautiful.
Mud skipper. Yeah, it's a pretty mud skipper, baby.
Very blue mud skipper. Okay, I can grab these guys, dump it in their own folder, and start coloring. Okay, I think that's done. Yeah. Wait, which world is this for? Eldritch Nova. This is for my sci-fi space fantasy world. And each creature that I draw comes from a specific planet, basically. These guys I might drop on either a tropical planet or Sirius B. Or maybe Sirius A. No, Sirius B. I don't know. Unclear, but we'll figure this out. Oops, hold up. I kind of want to drop them somewhere farther away, I think. Like, I want it to take a few months, maybe even a year to get to them. Oh, there I go.
Ah! I see, man. Help! Help the baby! Help the baby! Don't put baby in the spin cycle. Help him.
Not me trying to pick colors while I'm spinning. Oh, that's a pretty green. I'm here. Maybe the mostly water planet with some atolls? I was thinking something like that. I was thinking mostly water planet, but like there are land masses. I wanted to eat you, but it was on cooldown, so spin cycle it was. You know what? Fair. But yeah, I was thinking of putting these guys in some sort of watery planet with like some islands here and there dotting the place, and a bunch of sandbanks, and they use these like shallow waters and shallow sandbanks to hang out, lay their eggs. Maybe sometimes they'll come up on land fully to grab like food and stuff. Makes sense for a more tropical species. I'm gonna look through. I'm gonna look through some fishies and try to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Great blue spotted mudskippers are pretty. You could do counter shading like orcas. Explain counter shading. Aw, man, this is AI. That's upsetting. This is not. That's fine. This is just a mudskipper being funny. Dark on top, light on bottom. Maybe. I do know I might have those pretty little stripes they got going on, too. Mudskippers have these stripes on their bodies. So looking from above, they blend in with the darker depths and vice versa. Oh, that would make sense. You're right. I don't know if mudskippers themselves have that. Oh, they kind of do. They are like a dark brown-green on top, and some of them are like light underneath. But it depends on the mudskipper. The ones that I'm looking at don't do that, but there are some called the barred mudskipper that do this kind of counter shade. Interesting. So I guess it depends on the environment. I'm just staring at mudskippers at the moment, don't mind me. Oh, see, this one also has that coloring. So does this one. Okay, what kind of color do I want him to have? Striping could also work for light dappling in shallower waters. I think what I'm gonna do for the moment, I think I'm gonna keep this green and then color in different segments that I know are gonna be different. Like the webbing, for instance. That is very pretty webbing. Okay, I'll do this. I should probably turn on the symmetry tool in order for this to work. Hi, Jeannie. Welcome in. I hope you are having a good day. While I draw a cute fish boy. Then I'll get the tail. Do I want to do the feet, or do I want to keep the feet the same color? Questions, questions. I think I may keep the feet the same color. Oh shit, I didn't erase that. Hold up. There we go. And since I'm here, I might as well. Oh, wrong layer. Wee. Also, I like the idea of these guys using shells and certain pearls for currency. No, that looks dumb. But yeah, I kind of want them to use, like, certain pearls and certain caraway shells for, bartering. Like, small pieces, but stuff that doesn't show up easily. They probably wouldn't use metal. They probably don't know how to access metal very well. I don't know if they would use wood. They'd probably use some sort of bones for wood instead. I'm gonna have to think about all that. Granted, once again, this is not World Building Wednesday, but this is me drawing my boys. So I am going to start thinking and talking about that. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna leave the feet alone. Or I could... Hold on. Hold on. I'm thinking. I'm stinking a little bit. Hold on. I could do this, and then erase what I don't need. Like this part. The World Building Thursday? Yeah, pretty much. Me, I'm gonna take a break for world building and only do it whenever I come back and I'm ready. Me on Thursdays. Do you want the fishman, or do I want to be the fishman, or do I want to be with the fishman? Both. What's wrong with both? Both. Do both. Give them venomous spines in their arm fins? Oh, they're not lionfish. I'm sure there are some out there that could be venomous, but they're not lionfish. Lionfish are the venomous ones. Oh, I didn't have it on. It's fine. I'll come over here and do it. Yeah, see? Both. Brain is kind of taken off with this. If you want to, like, make your own spin on a fish people, I'd go for it. I don't own the properties of a fishman. I don't own the IP Fishman number 27. I just own this specific design of a fishman. Really need that symmetry tool on, don't I? Gonna give him some lippies. As you do. Now the question is, do I want to color in the fins as well, or nah? I think I'll do that on another layer. Because they can be their own color. And yeah, I only gave him 3 fingies instead of 4. Because it just felt better. I don't know why. Do they have visible scales? I would think so, but I think it would be like once again, the frogfishes, or the mud skippers, where their skin is like amphibious. Here, let me go look at mud skipper scales real quick. Because they're like a weird combo. They don't look like they have scales as much anymore. The scales look like they're starting to become softer, more frog-like. But I wouldn't know, I haven't touched a mud skipper. But that's just what it looks like to me. So I think their skin would start to be on the frog-like side, where it's like smooth, or like an octopus where it's smooth, but then underneath are some sort of semblance of scales. Like their scales are slowly becoming skin. Does that make sense? It's like kind of like a hybrid between the two. I'm trying so hard to find, like, mud skipper scales or like, skin or whatever, but there's nothing. So, smaller, finer scales. Yes, very small, very fine. They would probably still have those spots. But the spots would be underneath that translucent outer layer of skin. Just like an octopus, once again. Smooth skin on top of these patterns. Sort of. That's the best way to describe it. Anyone here ever touched a snake? Snakes are very smooth. Very cold, but very smooth. I feel like their scales, quote-unquote scales, would be even smoother than that. They're also not cold-blooded. They would not be cold like a snake.
They would be nice and warm.
Okay, adaptations. Yeah, let's look at their stuff. Warm, you say? Excited nautiloid sounds. Oh no. I wonder, would the nautiloids try to come after these guys? I know the nautiloids like going after, like, warm-blooded races, yes. They also like smaller races, because smaller races can't fight back as much as the bigger races, so they try not to get, like, the Orcron or whatever. Like, the Orcron are really big and imposing, and they're like, they could revolt. So, I guess it depends on how strong these guys are. I can't see them being too much stronger than, like, Earth humans. It also depends on if they can even be found, or what part of the galaxy they're in, because the nautiloids, what they're doing is very illegal, at least according to the Galactic Federation. Are the Nautiloids the ones said I'd be down to be a pet for? I think so, yes. These are the Nautiloids. Here, let me show. These boys. Very big, can very easily reach 9 to 9 feet. Big people. So if you're a human, you're about this height. Oh yeah. Yeah, these dudes, you know, the big uns. I heard, strangely enough, the Nautiloids are a huge hit, and I find that really funny. I don't know if it's because our civilizations are just like... Man, fuck doing anything. I'd rather just be an alien's pet and just chill all day. Like, maybe it's the allure of not having to go to work and, like, do anything in our society, because our society fucking sucks now. I'm assuming that I'd be a Nautiloid's pet if it meant I didn't have to pay taxes or bills. I'm just saying. Because most Nautiloids, they don't, like, they're not cruel to their, well, some of them are, but for the most part, they're not, like, necessarily cruel to their pets. It's like us owning a cat. Some people are good to cats, some people are not, you know? It's like, it's subjective of the person, but generally speaking, you want to treat your animal well. It's just that animal is not allowed to make decisions for itself, because for us, our creatures are not fully sapient enough to be able to make those decisions. Our cats will eat plastic because they think it tastes nice. Like, they don't have the full cognitive functions to take care of themselves, ergo, we make decisions for them. However, humans, on the other hand, do have that thinking, but Nautiloids don't recognize that. They don't process humans as free-thinking individuals. Some do, but the older generation just is like, no, it's just a cute little creature. It's a weird little hairless monkey that I got, you know, like... and they're like that with most warm-blooded species. As long as I get to pick out a toy from the bin when I'm taking it to the store, I'll be okay. Salem sitting in his little cat bed with a little bell collar and his toy he picked out from the store. Yes, thank you. But like I said, this has been a long history of Nautiloids, like, changing culturally and coming up with better ideas. Some have realized, hey man, warm-blooded races are actually not that dumb. And some have started going against their, like, you know, some have started doing, what's the word? They've been doing a riot. Protesting. They've been protesting about giving humans in their world more rights. And some humans, especially humans that were born and bred into that life, just like dogs, they've been bred and having traits chosen over their generations to evolve in a certain way that the Nautiloids want. And a lot of Nautiloids of the younger generation are now going, maybe we shouldn't be doing this, actually. Kind of like us seeing what we did to the poor pug and going, maybe we should evolve their nose back, please. You know? If my transition would be paid for, maybe. I think it depends on your nautiloid master. If he thinks, it's cool, and he wants to see what the funny little hairless ape is gonna do with the HRT, he would let you. But like I said, it depends. Each one is different. Hell, some own a bunch of humans just to get them out of, like, horrible-ass homes that they used to be in. But you also have to understand that the way their world works, it works the exact same way for us with cats and dogs. Humans will be abandoned. Humans will also be abused. Humans will have terrible owners. There will be stray humans running around in the gutters trying to find food, and they're treated like pests. Like, it's sadly... There's cute, cushiony, I'm making video of my pet human playing with the toilet paper, and then there's the sad videos, you know? Also, some humans have figured out how to get the fuck off the planet. Some humans have figured out how to fuck off and go find out their heritage, because that's another thing. Humans don't know where they come from if they were born and raised there. And they want to try and figure it out. Humans don't know that they're from somewhere else. Or whoever else is there. Like I said, it's not just humans. They've also snatched up Syrians. They don't fuck with the Zaytans. They think the Zaytans are fucking creepy. But they do love Gobelings as well. They absolutely adore the tiny ones. That's their purse dogs, basically. What other race? It's normally the humanoid races. So humans, Syrians, and Gobelings are probably the most notoriously taken. After that, it's probably Orkran on a very low scale. Syrians, yeah, these guys. My blue elves. Humans are like your standard dog if you want one. Syrians are like the more pedigree. And they're rare, so it's like, oh, look what I have. Gobelings are if you want to, like a fucking Pomeranian or whatever. And an Orkran is if you really want, like, that intimidation factor. Like you just bought a pit bull or something. Like... Smash.
Thank you, I'm glad you like them.
I don't know if they can't get Arcturians or Andromedans, and they would not want to. The same thing with Zaytans. They do not fuck with the big-headed races, which is what they're called colloquially. We're taking stray humans as in Aristocats version, or are we talking Oliver and Company? Both. Both. Yes. I don't know if they would fuck with these guys as much. These dudes are huge. So they'd be like, no, I don't want furry creatures, thanks. They can't fuck with the birds. The birds are too technologically advanced. Because when Nautiloid started doing this, humans and Syrians and Gobelings were not nearly as technologically advanced as they are now. Because they started doing this shit, like, for us, a couple thousand years ago. And even longer, depending on where they found the humans. The Syrians are a smash. Excellent. But all these guys, they wouldn't fuck with them just because either they're too furry and it fucks with their skin, or they can't fuck with them because their tech is too good. Or they're an older race. Like, the Proxians, they probably wouldn't fuck with because they seem too wild, quote-unquote. Skarma, they can't fuck with because they are an old fucking race. Not like they live forever, but their species is old. Humans, for example, are only around 200k years. 300k, give or take. That's when we started evolving into modern-day humans. These guys are like upwards of 1 million. They have had a lot longer to develop as a species, and as such, their technology is also through the fucking roof. So I don't fuck with them. Same thing with avians, I don't fuck with them. I don't think they'd fuck with any of the lizards, for one very specific reason. The Drakkar feel like they're entitled to the lizards. And they're like, you're right, we don't want we don't want that smoke. Fuck you. So they don't tend to fuck with the lizards. So because the Drakkar are essentially responsible for 2 of them. And they feel entitled to others as well. Not that they're their guardians, but like they should be their gods. So the Nautiloids don't fuck with that. You don't want to fuck with the Drakkar. As for the bugs, I don't know if they'd want to fuck with the bugs either. The bugs are kind of creepy. To them, at least. They're not aesthetically pleasing. Mantids, too high technologically. The Arachne, too many legs, too much to keep up with. The Kolbesh, maybe? Once in a while, maybe. Because they are human-looking enough, like humanoid-looking enough. Prometheans, too hard to keep. They would fly. They would fly the fuck away immediately. Centipoids, brand new. Also, way too fucking busy. They would not be fucking with them. So yeah, humans, Syrians, Gobles, sometimes Orcran. Oops. What did I do? So yeah, human, Syrian, Gobel, sometimes Orcran, very occasionally Kolbesh. Moths! Yeah, I have Mothman. Fun fact, a lot of cryptids are also said to be aliens in a bunch of, like, ufology ufology mythos, I guess is a good way to word it. In the ufology mythos, a lot of cryptids are considered aliens, like Bigfoot and Mothman. So, Bigfoot and Mothman are aliens. At least for me. This is the Doctor Who rule. Everything is an alien. But yeah, I think those are the 5 or 6 that they would fuck with. Anything else they might keep in some sort of cage, or like big inhabitation. What's the term? Menagerie. They'd probably keep them in this big open land of like a enclosure, like a display animal. They'd probably keep them like a display pet. Actual Satan, alien. Yeah. Actual Satan, just an alien. In a way, people would argue that the Drakkar are Satan. Oh, I do have the Jaraxians. Those aren't Satan, but they are horned, eyeless devils. And they freak the fuck out of people. Also, I have wanted to come up with another race that I've been calling the Gorshivans, I think? Gorshivans. And, it's literally a combination of Goro and Shiva from fucking, what's the game? Street Fighter, I think. Oh, no, Mortal Kombat, that's what it was. I was like, it is a fighting game. For those of you who don't know who Goro or Shiva is, they are, I don't know if they're I'm pretty sure they're the same race. But they're these big-ass, like, grayish looking dudes with black hair, 4 arms, 2 fingers, just like my Benovians. And they're really mean, but they're really cool looking. Look at this guy. Hold on. Look at this guy. I would love to make an alien race based off this dude. He looks so fucking rad. And then there's Shiva, the female version. I could spell her name right. I don't know if I'm allowed to show Shiva. She's, well, no, she's clothed in some of these. But she shows under boob and side boob. But she looks like this. She's another one of these. She's Goro, but lady. And she looks really rad. I also like the horns. I could do something with the horns, but I've always really loved 4-armed races, and I only own 2 of... Well, one of them is the only one is playable. So I have to make more. Your boy has a problem, and that's he doesn't have enough four-armed races. Let's see, how many do I actually own? None of these have it. Benovians, they have 4 arms. Tauramians have 4 arms, and Drovan have 4 arms, but only because they are related to Tauramians. I think Prometheans do, but that's because they are bugs. The Mantises do not, the Aragni do not, and the Kobesh do not. The Prometheans are the... Oh, yeah. The Centipoids also have 4, but once again, that's because they're bugs. Yeah, I'm gonna make a race after Goro and Shiva. I have to. They look really cool. But for now, I'm not worried about that. I'm drawing a cute fish. Damn, that's a big fish. I just realized how big I made him. Look at that.
He's a big fishy.
Which would make sense. An aquatic race or a semi-aquatic race would be smaller. Or, bigger, not smaller. Because they are... used to being underwater half the time.
Hi, Himiko.
I hope you're doing okay. I think only 4-armed races I've made with a species of abyssal fae. Nice! Abyssal fae sound cool. Ooh, I moved my tab. Hold up. Okay, there we go. I'm doing better now. Excellent! I'm so glad to hear that. I was worried, but I'm glad you're doing better. Also, welcome in. I am drawing my my creatures. Or rather, I'm drawing more of my creatures. And, going over what I want to do in the future as well. Like, what happens if you cross a demon and a fairy type shit? What is that little creature? I'm seeing a creature. You got chicken nuggies! Oh, hell yeah. Chicken nuggies. Ow. Okay, there we go. Oof. Okay. So, what else do I want to do for him color-wise? I think that's it? Or do I want to give him pretty scales or pretty dots? Either way, let me go through here and color everything correctly. I think I'll keep this nice seaweed green for now.
Have a good lurk, Himiko, and enjoy your nuggies.
Yeah, okay, so I know Lumen brought up the whole counter colors where it's like lighter on the bottom, darker on the top. That way they can blend in better with the water. So I think I'm gonna work on that first. Yeah. Should I also give them stripes? I kind of want to, but those will all need to be on different layers so that if I want to change the color later, I'm not screwing myself over here. I'm back and back of legs, neck versus chest in front of legs, neck, and face. Yeah. Because if they are swimming with their back up, and then their arms would be at their sides, the inside of the arms could be white. Especially when they open their arms up to move their fins. I think I might do it the way we have hair, sort of, or like how, well, no, not us, apes, maybe. How apes have hair, or how my Orcron have hair. It's all on the back end, and like, on the tops of the arms. And then like on the sides and backs of their body. I think that's how I'm gonna do this. So first things first. This can be the dude's undercolor. And then I'll come in for the overcolor. Fuck. Keep forgetting I need symmetry with this bitch. I really like giving them the undercolor on the face. Because that's what I did for my boy, and also most Swaggin. Let me go find my boy, and I can show you what I mean. Which, I've already shown him, but I'll show him again. Because he's my son. Like a shark. Like a shark. I know you said, you said like a, you said like a whale? I'm thinking shark, I think. Yeah, sharks have that same color pattern that we're thinking of. Look at these cuties! Oh, I am stupid. I looked up something and, I was like, why am I only getting the result of this? And it's because you typed that word, you silly doofus. Dude, this big boy has a bunch of teeth. Hello, Mr. Teeth Man. Yeah, I'm trying to find a shark that's not creepy as hell. They really like taking pictures of sharks with their mouth open to make them, like, look as creepy as possible. And it's like, they're not. They're puppies. Stop taking pictures of sharks to demonize them. They are puppies. Okay. I got a piece pulled up. So this will be the nose, because that's the quote-unquote nose of the shark. It actually goes over their eyes a little bit like this. I don't know if I like that, though. It doesn't have to be a perfect rendition. And then it kind of goes sort of halfway on their neck, like this. Orca was just the first thing that came to mind. Absolutely fair. And since their hands are turned, I'm gonna do this. I should probably take this off. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing properly. And it will be attached to the shoulder. And I really liked doing this with Diego, so I'm going to do that with these guys too. Just this nice little decoration. Bro, these sneezes about to give me a hernia or a bloody nose. Oh no. Dude, I am so sorry. I wish I could help. Also, they're gonna have under, like, the lighter color on the palms, like so. Kind of like how a black person's skin works, where they have the dark skin on top and then the lighter palms underneath. They're gonna have something similar, I think. Y'all better know what I'm talking about. Because the palm is technically underneath with the arms. There we go. I could do something like this, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, and then under here, it's going to be not quite all darker. And then same thing on their sides. Okay, so when they're swimming, their legs are closed. The bottoms of the legs would be light, and the tops of their legs would be dark. So if he's kicking and swimming, this part of the leg ain't the same color. I'm having to, like, think about this shit in my head. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Okay, here's my dude, right? Here's my boy. Nose up, neck back. I've already drawn this once, but I'll draw it again. Body, tail. Tail doing this big ol' whoosha. Arms flattened on the body. Fins about here. Helping to swim with the arms. Then legs come up with the fins, like so, and they kick together, going this way and that way. So if I were to color this thing, I would want the top of his head to be blue, the back of his neck, the backs of the arms right here, like so. And then this part of the butt and this part of the tail. I'm gonna get a bigger pen to make it color in quicker. And then the tail can do whatever it wants. And then the feet could also have this backing color. Maybe this side color as well. I just realized cats also have this patterning. Not me Googling cats. Dogs do too. A lot of animals have this patterning. Strangely enough. Very interestingly. I know Cecil has this patterning. He has very beautiful, like a beautiful white undercolor. Where is he? Oh, he's in bed. He's in bed with Rion queening himself. What a baby. I don't know who drew this. Give me the name of the person. Thank you. Sparrow. That doesn't help me. But anyway, I found a website called Sparrow's Garden that just shows you about genetics, which is really cool. Okay, and then I'm gonna have them be stripied. So, let me do this. My boy would have stripies like this. Don't know if his legs would be striped much, maybe not all that much, but his back would definitely have a lot of stripes, and his arms. His legs, probably not as much. But his tail, definitely. And probably his neck. So this would be the coloring I believe I would have for my fishies. So let's go back in here and continue. If his knees would be locked together, his knees would not be colored, really. His feet wouldn't really be colored either. Well, maybe a little? Maybe it would be colored like this. Kind of like how the arms have their fronts covered. Maybe these would also do that. Here we go. And then it would also be the same way on the other side. So when they're swimming, their arms would be squished on their sides, so you wouldn't really see that white. Same thing with the legs, they'd be flattened underneath the tail. Now, speaking of tail, let's do that. I would leave the fins alone, but underneath this would be that. And with it curving, it would be like the... Okay, it doesn't want to. There we go. There we go. And obviously, because this part of the fingers are not covered, I don't need to do this. And let's erase this. There we go. Okay, so the patterning is all figured out. No! I clicked the wrong thing. I still clicked the wrong thing. There we go. So that should be a good patterning for these guys. After that... they would have stripes, but only some of them. So, and also the stripes can come in at a very hard color, at a very soft color. Let me go look at tiger sharks real quick. Because I know tiger sharks have stripes too.
My head is just help.
Oh, I could do this. See, this guy kind of has stripes. But I want it to be a little more, noticeable for certain creatures. Okay. So, back on these guys, because these are also just really good examples. These dudes have these little black stripies on them. They also are speckled with beautiful blue. I really like those speckles. I might give these guys that something as well. But, for now, I'm just going to give them their stripies. I like the idea of the speckles being kind of like glitter, and part of their bodies are really glittery. It'd be very pretty. Oh, some of them have it running from their eye down their body. Interesting. I love those.
Yeah, look how pretty. A pretty baby.
But not all of them have it. But I do like the idea of some of them having it. That's kind of like sparkly little freckles on their bodies. So I'll be working on that in a bit. I'd say joints? I kind of want to do it on their face and sides. I really like the idea of having them literally be freckles. Maybe some on their fins as well. As you can see here, it's very glittery. So I'm gonna have to do that on its own layer. But for the moment, let's finish their stripes. Or at least give them their stripes. Do I want it to be hard pressed or... Yeah, I might as well. Their legs aren't going to have it nearly as much as their other bodies or their bodies. But they are still going to have them. Just not as much. Like so. We'll probably start spacing out here and there on their legs. But they're going to be very prominent up here. Because that's the top of the fish you see, as well as on the tail, but I'll be doing the tail later. And like I said, not all of them are going to have stripes. Some versions of them will have no stripes. So it just depends on the species. Okay, that looks pretty good. Oh, also on the sides. Okay.
Hi, Laurels.
Yes, can I help you? I wonder. Can I just take colors from this dude and call it a day? I kind of like the blue, though, so I'm not gonna do that. That's a pretty blue. I have a question for the Bear regarding the One Piece card game. Bear does not play One Piece card game that I know of. If you have a question about One Piece card game, you'd probably want to ask Dread. Where's my chaos Tanuki? Where is she? Where is she? Where are the other drugs going?
Oh, hi, Lilin. That fucking hurt. Ow.
Also, what the fuck? Rude. First you throw me, then you expect me to save. I'll save. That's a dumb idea not to save.
Also, welcome in. I hope you're doing okay. Don't mind me, I'm just drawing my own fish with blackjack and hookers.
I am good. How the Fimch? How's the Fimch? The Fimch is good. Also, how's your internet? Oh, stop looking at my feet, weirdos. Why are you looking at my feet? Why are you looking at my feet? Huh? That's weird. It's back! Yay! Bull for the first time actually finding One Piece cards. Nice! I'm trying to see if either are good ways to get into the game. Yeah, I don't know if Leon would know. He hasn't played much One Piece. But Doyed is right over there. Or at least she was. I don't know if she's here anymore.
Also, Lilin, I'm drawing a fish. He's a fish.
Dread knower of the peace, yeah. Or her husband. Both of them know. I'm sure.
Thank you for the sip, Lumen.
I'm actually thirsty. I have not drunken. There we go.
Bamsh.
I just realized I don't have to do the eyes that detailed, but I did. I don't do that with any of the others. See? The humans didn't get special eye treatment. But the Fimchies did. I should probably... I should probably stop being dainty about it. There we go.
Famsh.
There's the Fimsh. Messaging her on Discord now. Now we wait. Dread and Dread's husband, Bobatha. Yeah. Bobatha.
But there he is, fish boy.
I do also have Jiraxians I could draw, but I could also just draw female fishies. How big do Mudskipper females get? Unclear. Also, ads will be starting in about a minute, so once those are done, we will figure out what to do. Yeah, gotta draw the fish tits. No, fish tits. No nipples allowed on my fish. Now, that is not to say I am saying all people should draw and create their creatures the way I do. Au contraire. If you want to put tits on a fish, have at. Good luck. Have fun. However, this is a creative limitation that I put on myself. I don't like giving creatures that are not mammals mammaries. Deploys the species that sees through photons, using them like eyes. Oh god. Oh, those are fucking... No, that sounds creepy. But yeah, if you want to make a titty fish, you go for it. Make that titty fish. I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one that doesn't put tits on a fish. Ugh. Okay, let me adjust myself a little bit. There we go. I wonder what these guys would look like if they had the actual Mudskipper colors. Let's try that. I want to see. Fish tits, but they're on the side of the body like a hammerhead shark's eyes. Evening, ma'am. Where are you looking? Good lord. Fish lady, her boobs. This way. Good lord. No! Fish tits, but they moved to be on the same side like a flounder's eyes.
No. No. Not the lopsided boobs. No. Hate that.
Ads, no. Alright, I'm gonna see what my fish boy looks like whenever he has, the colors. What am I gonna call him? An Aquarian, I think? Now, they do have an actual word for themselves, but you know how humans are. They don't give a single fuck. And I mean that. Humans don't care. Let me go in here real quick, make sure I'm doing this correctly. Human base, baseline, base color, yes. Okay, so this is... Thank you for the pet. Piscian? Piscian could work. Piscian, maybe. Piscian, Piscian. For now I'm calling them Aquarians, because that's what aquatic aliens are called in the fucking ufology circle. At least I think that's what they're called. Neon Genesis Aquarian.
No.
I cannot remember what they're called now. They're also just called aquatics. Like aquatic creatures. Quote unquote. Like I said, this is ufology mythos. Nothing proved. So take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm not here to like... I'm not here to make you go, whoa, aliens are real. No, no, no. I'm taking inspiration from ufology to make my own interpretation of what these creatures could look like if they were true. I saw someone make biblically accurate versions of Hazbin Hotel characters. That's cool. I don't watch Hazbin Hotel. Not a fan. Not a fan of the person. Not a fan of the art style. The characters are really busy, and the story also kind of lost me immediately. Ain't a fan. Same thing with Hell of a Boss. Hell of a Boss held me for the first season or so, and then it got weird, and I dropped it. I stayed mostly for Blitz's voice actor for a while, because he was funny. It would make them more air-based? No, no, like Aquarian as in aquatic. I'm trying to figure out the word for it, though, because someone actually called them something, and I don't remember what the word was, and it's making me mad. Oh yeah, Aquarion. They're called Aquarian. But it's with an O. Man, fuck, no wonder I can't fucking find it. I used an A. Genesis of Aquarion? Oh, that's an actual thing. No, no, no. Aquarion. Mermaid Man and Bar- I think Mermaid Man is taken. I gotcha. To be honest, I just thought the redesigns looked cool.
I prefer my own Ars Goetic stuff. But that's just me.
Yeah, that one. Lillian got it right. No. Ars Goetia yummers.
Yeah, I love my Ars Goetia demons. I like drawing my demons.
Okay, so let's do the Mud Skipper colors. Because I want to actually see what he'd look like if he were a biblically accurate Mud Skipper. Let's make this man biblically accurate. This is actually Lantros colors. Lantros is a Mud Skipper confirmed. He even has like the pretty blue freckles here and there. I was gonna say, you've got Hazbin at Home. I do! I have Hazbin at Home. Why would I watch Hazbin Hotel when I got my fucking demons? And they're more fun, because I get to roleplay them and create them myself. Okay, so these guys have darker fins, like so. Oh! Hold up. Also, maybe put them in VC if you want to see them. Thought they were pretty cool. I don't know who this character is. Oh, it's St. Peter. It told me. Also, that's just straight up a design of St. Peter. That's not even a Hazbin Hotel redesign of an OC. That's just St. Peter, y'all. He was a real guy, supposedly. Or he's a real guy as far as Christianity is concerned. And that design looks a lot better, if I'm being honest. I really like this design more than I like the other one. But then again, I love me some Renaissance art. Once again, don't know who these characters are above, but I think I prefer the designs better. The Alistair design still looks dumb. I know who Alistair is as a demon. Alistair is not some little 1930s... What was he? 1950? Shit, I don't know when he died. Out of curiosity, do you have a preferred resource for Goetia? I've been thinking of hyperfixating on some witchcraft or mysticism as a treat. I own PDF booklets of the original Ars Goetia that has been translated, but I also do have a few websites that I use to cross-reference the book. If you want me to send that to you later, I can. It's also where I get all of my information. Like, let's just use Vine since he's well known on my channel. King Vine is known as a benevolent demon. He is known as a lion that rides on a black horse and carries a viper as a weapon, which I translated to a whip. It's his viper whip. And when I say lion, I mean he's an actual lion. He stands up on 2 feet and has a big old mane and a lion face. And he is associated with the sun and solar energy, which means he is also a demon associated with gold. So you usually want to give him gold as a summoning payment, basically. And because he's benevolent, he won't try to trick you, he won't try to lie to you, you don't have to do anything stupid in order to, like, get him to do what you want. He'll turn into a human form if you ask him to, stuff like that. So, it will be references like that. That's what you're going to be finding. You'll also be finding their ends, possibly, but depends on the website. Can I have 2, please? I could share it in VC once I'm done here. I can compile some resources. Because I have multiple websites that I go to. And I also, like I said, have the PDF. Let me go find that real quick. Books. And that's why I like keeping up. Where's the Ars Goetia? No. Also have the Codex Gigas. I forgot I did that. Listen, y'all, your boy owns a lot of esoteric shit on his hard drive. The Codex Gigas is one of them. Also just because it's really cool. I also have Jewish Tales, Lesser Key of Solomon, here it is. Yeah, for those who don't know what the Codex Gigas is, it is this huge, absolutely huge, book that was scanned, made in the medieval era. I've mostly used it for, let me zoom in. I've mostly used it for one thing and one thing only. Studying medieval manuscript writing. Studying how they did calligraphy. And it's very pretty. I have a lot of shit. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the, I have the art book for Tears of the Kingdom. I made this art book myself by gathering up all the pictures and then downloading it as a PDF. And now that I've played that game, you guys can actually look at everything. Look how pretty this all is. That's weapons that you could have fused with a sword. That's really cool. But yeah. Let me go find my Ars Goetia book, though. I believe it is called The Lesser Key. Oh yeah, I also have, what's it called? Transliteration of Egyptian hieroglyphs. I also have the Voynich manuscript, because once again, ya boy a language crackhead. Goetia and Kabbalah are the 2 things I've been wanting to get into, but both have their sources polluted so much by pop culture. That shit is annoying. I completely understand. Sign list. No, that is not it. Yeah, I have 2 books. I have Seals of Solomon and Lesser Key. So these are the 2. These are compiled by these dudes. Also helped by Aleister Crowley. He's the one who, like, really got this shit out there. Aleister Crowley was a horrible person, but, you know. So this is the Lesser Key. This is, the summoning symbol that you usually want to do with, that Solomon made up. Quote-unquote Solomon. The Voynich manuscript, you say? Yeah, you want to see it? That's not it. That is a language. I have the Voynich manuscript. I have a physical copy of the Voynich manuscript? Bruh, that's cool. But yeah, I have a PDF of it. It's really dope. I love studying it and looking at it because it's just so pretty. Even as a book that I can't read, I just like looking at it because it's pretty. I could share this too. Oh, right. I have 3 Goetia books. Hold up. Okay, so this is the Lesser Key. This is Seals of Solomon. This gives you everything. This gives you the Pentacles as well. Where is Goetia of the Legmenton? Oh, it's so blown up. Hold up. That's why. It's because this is the book I was using. Oh, this also explains how you summon things. Like right here. Ceremonial magic. How you do it. Here's more, what's it called? Incantations. And then down here are the actual seals and the demons associated with them. So this specific book also has this. So it goes over each of the creatures, and also what category they're in. Oh, we got Barbados. Let me go find Vine. Paimon. I can use Paimon. He's pretty cool. Paimon is a king. He's obedient to Lucifer. I have translated that in a certain way. He can look like a man sitting on a dromedary. That's a camel, pretty much, with a crown. But he also, in other sources, it says he has the face of a woman. A bunch of musical instruments, because he can be Paimon, emergency food. Yeah. He can teach you arts and science, because back then that was demonic. I get that reference. He giveth dignity, giveth good familiars. The thing is, with a lot of these demons, they do a lot of the same shit. He giveth good familiars. He maketh men and women love each other. Like, it's like, bro, all of you do that. Stop. Oh yeah, he also has 2 attendants that are always hanging out with him. Bwer, he's fine. Gusion, that's dog girl in mine. He appeareth like a Xenopilus. Now, you're going to see words like that.
Thank you for the pet sugar skull and the sippy.
And the stretchy. Let me stretch. I'm just going over this book and explaining how the Ars Goetia will work when you're reading this shit. If you see words that you do not recognize, look it up.
I'm on the floor.
Like dromedary. Obviously, that just means a camel. It's a type of camel.
Oh, Lumen sneezed. God bless you, Lumen.
But a Xenopilus, that can be translated as multiple things, but from what I understand, this just means foreigner or person from another land. However, that doesn't mean he looks like someone from a land different from you. Back in the medieval era, there were a lot of talk about people who looked like animals and people who looked like what are they called? It's like a Greek creature with no head but an eye and a mouth on its stomach instead. They had a lot of stories where people looked like that, and people looked like dogmen. Xenopilus is another word for one of these things. A monster person from another land. So I translated it as a dog. A hellhound, another hellhound person. So for me, Gusion is a hellhound, and it's a girl. At least for me, it's a girl. Once again, they tell you past, present, and things to come. They do that all the time. All demons do that, which is annoying. He concilieth and reconcile friendships and gives honor and dignity unto any. Basically, she's a friendship dog. Buppy. Yeah, she is a very happy, sweet friendship dog that will help you get your friends back, basically. Seatree is a horn dog. And I love him. He is a great prince and appeareth with a leopard's head and wings of a griffin. Wings of a griffin have always confused me. I did not know what those were. Those are technically eagle wings, but I differentiate them, in my art at least, with these little talons on the top to mimic bat wings. So, just to make it sound different. But that's what you're going to have to look up. They're going to use words that are confusing. Also, Stolas. Stolas is said to be a night raven. That does not mean he is an actual raven. It means he is an owl. That's the old words for night raven, which is why you want to look at multiple sources, because some sources will just give you the things they said, and that's it. Let's look at the lesser key, not just the Goetia. What do you do? Here's another initiation and all that. All of these books have that in the beginning. See, and this is it's the same kind of book, it's just different layered. It's also differently worded, I believe. It just depends. It also shows you different types of symbols. I know Paimon has 2. Lerage. This is Lerage, not Leraye. The names can also be different, so that's why you want to find multiple sources. What are you? I believe you are all of them. Yeah, this book has the pentacles and shit, too. It shows you everything. Like, these are pentacles of planets, for example. See, this is Jupiter's symbol, for instance. This is possibly God, because it says Adonai, or Yod-He-Vav-He. This is Mars. Yep, that's a symbol of Mars as well. I recognize that. How do I summon Desmond? You don't! And then there's the sun. He has little horns. So I could also pass out this book as well, but these two, the Lesser Key and the Goetia, seem to be the exact same thing. So I can give you the seals and then the Ars Goetia. Hopefully that helps. And then I'll pass by a few websites as well. Arranging slices of cheese in a circle to summon Desmond. You know what? That would summon me. If it's... Wait, hold on. Is it cheddar? I can make Desmond seal real quick. Oh no. I'm scared. Lillian just had to mention cheese and I'm out here going, what kind? Listen. Let me actually go look for the websites that I use. I have them over here. That is not it. Here it is. So this website's not as good. This website's fine. This website's okay. I do keep multiple open, not just the one. This one's really good. You could also just straight up look at the Wikipedia to, like, line up knowledge. I'm trying to find the other one, though. Spirits of Solomon. There we go. I also use a cult. It's a type of wiki. Does Discord let you share PDFs? Well, it's time to try. Yes, they do. Alright, so Goetia of Lemageddon are the actual Ars Goetia demons, and Seals of Solomon are the other seals. Then we have this website, which I like to use a lot. And then it doesn't hurt to just look at the Wikipedia as well. Nope. And then... no, get out of here. There we go. Okay, so these three... Oh, goddamn, it's sent everywhere. Let me rename this for you guys. Now, I cannot help you with... I can't help you with, Kabbalah. I don't know anything about it. But there we go. I sent everything. Hi, Pats, welcome in. Sorry, I was dumping stuff in real quick. In VC chat for Lillian as well as Lumen, because they were interested in the Ars Goetia. I gave them all of the resources that I commonly refer to when I'm drawing the characters or I'm coming up with their abilities or their designs for my Ars Goetic demons. Like I said, like Vine and Gop. Kabbalah is going to be something I research on my own. Yeah, that's sadly something you're going to have to look for. I know nothing about it. Forgive. I might be able to steer you in the right direction a little bit with a YouTube guy named Esoterica. Let me go look for him. This guy. Esoterica is a Jewish rabbi philosopher who goes over philosophy, religion, and talks about like the mysticism of it all. He talked about alchemy. I believe he's discussing Merkava mysticism. I believe he has also covered Gnosticism and Kabbalah. So I say go through his channel, look it up, see if you can't find anything. Because he does a lot of good stuff. Gonna be fun to look stuff up and get nothing but Limbus Company and SCP Foundation. Yeah, it's annoying. He's great. He is great. Esoteric is great. He's covered a lot of stuff. I like watching him whenever I'm just chilling. Like, when I say I watch shit that people would probably find boring, I mean it. I will pull up videos. And granted, alchemy is cool, at least to me, but some people would just be sitting there watching me watch this and be like, why are you watching this? At least I'm assuming people would think it's boring. There's two types, Kabbalah and Kabbalah. One's more Wicca Neo, and the other is Jewish mysticism. Alchemy? Based. Yeah, he does alchemy. He does alchemy study. He also talks about demons, where the demons came from. I think he went over the Golem of Prague at some point. Like, he's covered a lot of Jewish and, like, ancient Levant-based mysticism. And it's really cool. He's also covered Yahweh and where Yahweh came from, like the quote-unquote Christian god of the old. I don't remember which spelling goes with which practice. I have no clue. Like I said, I know shit all about Kabbalah, but if you're gonna find anyone who talks about Kabbalah, he would probably be the dude to go to. But, yeah, he talked about the origins of Yahweh, the origins of, the modern-day god that a lot of, Judaistic, religions worship. Didn't Yahweh have a wife, too? He did, originally. And that's because he's sort of a combination of two gods from ancient Canaanite pantheon. He's a combination of El and, Yahweh, who's an old storm god, and they just kind of packed them together. And Asherah was, or Asherat, however you pronounce it in whichever religion, was El's wife. There's also a reason why I've heard Christians at least call God El Shaddai, or El Elyon, I believe is the word. Those are also titles for just El in the Canaanite religion. Every time I hear Yahweh, my brain goes, Yahweh? Yahweh. Yahweh? Do you know Yahweh? I'm sorry, that was terrible. I apologize. But yeah, it's really cool. The more I learn about actual Christianity, the ancient shit and where it comes from, the more it's just fascinating to me. I absolutely love it. Also, I was doing this. Oh, I never gave his tail! I never gave his tail. Y'all, I never gave his tail. I'm gonna give his tail. You'll see what I'm saying. You'll get what I'm saying in a second.
I never gave his tail the stripies. He needs the stripy tail. Y'all.
And yes, it's supposed to look a little messy. That's just what stripes do. They don't follow a strict pattern. There we go.
Stripies.
Bro, you gotta give his tail. You gotta eat the books. That's what that reminded me of. You gotta eat the books. Man, I really like mysticism. I really like this guy. I'm looking at Esoterica's channel now. I need to piss off, or I'm gonna start staring at it. Yes, Lubin? Can I help you? I'm also gonna close this out because I don't need these anymore. I have all of these references pulled up for the Ars Goetia stuff, and I'm like, I'm not here right now. We're not drawing demons. Even though now I kind of want to. Lillian did this to me. Oh right, that's the fins.
I'm a silly boy.
Okay, so everything has been put down. Everything should be good now. Oh. Do not want it that way. There we go. There we go. Okay, so this is what he would look like if he was an actual mud skipper. Maybe if he had these really pretty blue on him, I would like to see what that looks like as well. Being pulled in different directions by different projects right now.
Oh no!
Like, part of me is going, mutant vampire lady who turns into a blood ooze, and another part is going, tarot deck! That does sound very pulley. So look how pretty that is. Pretty boy. Then I give him spots here and there.
Yee. Yee, pretty baby.
And then, woo. Okay, this dude's looking really cool. Very pretty. And yeah, the dots just keep going on the sides. What song is this? Zelda's Lullaby, I believe? Dun, 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 dun. It's just in a different tune. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, it's Zelda's Lullaby, but remixed. Actually, I have an idea. Makes tapping a lot easier. I'll still do a few here and there. There we go. I like it. Yeah, it's a good song. Okay, so fishy, Mudskipper fishy design. Very cute, very baby, very boy. His tail doesn't look like he has those same stripes. Not from this guy, at least. So I'll just keep it. But for that, I'll do this. Because it's just following the edges now. There we go.
That's Skipper baby. He's so pretty. I love him. Look at him. He's so pretty.
Now, it doesn't look like the Mudskipper has those same lines on their back fins here, so I'm not going to do it for him. But
Look at him. He's so pretty.
alright, let's see if there's a way I can consolidate some of these layers, because they're annoying me. Stripes need to stay off. The fins could be... if I'm being honest, I could do this. Then I could remove this. There we go. Have the fins be its own thing. Now these.
Yay! Babies.
Okay, I have consolidated as many layers as I can without them becoming too crazy. This is a Mudskipper baby boy. I don't know what they call themselves, but they are called Aquarians or Aquarians by humans. That's going to be their, like, umbrella term. And there's multiple aquatic creatures, obviously. If I start making more aquatic species designs, I might make aquatic its own category. And I might also move the nautiloids to that category. Although the nautiloids are no longer semi-aquatic, they do have aquatic roots. But they don't need the water as much as anything else does anymore. They don't really fuck with the water anymore. But you can definitely tell they came from a watery beginning point. Let's see. Let me go through my stuff real quick. Hiccup and burp too is gross. Ah! That broke. Okay. The website's breaking, and I don't know how to feel about that. There we go. Hi, Zala. Welcome in. Mudskippers. My kid just watched a Wild Craps episode about them. Nice! I was also staring at pictures of Mudskippers, and I'm like, I want to make a Mudskipper. Because they're so pretty. Oh yeah, and I don't need this anymore. And I will also make the females. Now, I don't know the difference between male and female Mudskippers. Also, thank you for the stretch. Let me get a little... and I will also get a sip. Oh! Popped everything in my back. That felt great. Hello? Oh, yeah. Let me save. There we go. Now how am I gonna do the whamming? I'm gonna look up Mudskipper males versus females and see what they look like. Because I am not sure. I don't know their dimorphism. I don't even know if they have dimorphism. But I'm gonna look. Males could be smaller and colorful. Possibly. The females might not have spots. Let me look up just the female, see if it shows me. Because males are obviously really pretty and learn and know how to like jump in the air, because that's how they like flaunt themselves. The males have bigger tits. Yeah, the female's penis is bigger than the male. Yes, woman. Can I help you? What's up? Did I say something weird? I didn't think I said something weird. Just like with elves, exactly. Oh man, I want to make a seahorse aquarium now. Or a leafy sea dragon, where they look kind of like this, but they're really pretty and tropical, like even more tropical. I knew you would say that! Dude. Lumen, size, unzips pants. Imperic species. Yeah, I'm thinking I might make a slightly Aquarian, like looking kind of like this, but maybe more slender, and they're based off of leafy sea dragons, so the boys get knocked up. Listen. Yes? What's up? Oh, I still need to show you guys this video. I'm sure most of you have seen it already on Discord, because that's where I shared it in memes, but it's this dude just going fucking off in a rant about how people's designs for Pokemon look so stupid sometimes. Based on, like, sexual dimorphism, and he's just me. You said Aquarian, I thought you said Agrarian. No, Aquarian. Hotfish Man is Hotfish Man. Yeah! But yeah, I might do Leafy Sea Dragon next, because Leafy Sea Dragons are really cute. He's right though! Yeah, he is. Here, we're gonna go watch that video, because that shit's fucking hilarious. Or at least you get to listen. Where is he? Where's my shit? Where's my videos? Where's my memes? Here it is. I wrote this. Okay, shush, sir. Shush. Shush for a second, dude. Dude, I have to pull you up. This is just me. Alright, let me add him in real quick. Where is it? This is literally just me.
Having different looks depending on their gender isn't a bad idea. The problem is the weird-ass, gooner-ass execution. Like, this concept for Empoleon is not bad. It's an emperor penguin, he looks like an emperor, she looks like an empress, together they look like chess pieces. This is genuinely good Pokemon design. Why the fuck does Charizard have boobs? I hope it's not blue because it's a boy. It's a blue because it's a whale. Just because you swap the gender doesn't mean you gotta make it pink and frilly. I like this as a concept because a lot of real animals look different based on their sex, but it's not like the difference between a male lion and a female lion is that the female has triple D tits and is pink. Also, all of these designs give the female version long flowing hair. That's like never the case in nature. In nature, usually the male animal is more vibrant and colorful than the female counterpart to impress the female. So this could be a really cool concept that Pokemon has done a couple of times if you take actual natural instances of this happening, rather than giving Rayquaza a tutu.
It's just me. He's not wrong. It's blue because it's a whale. Also, isn't Kyogre, aren't legendaries genderless? Why are we gendering Kyogre? Hot take, we should have more flamboyant males and sexual dimorphism. You're right, and you should say it more. Why do you think I'm alive? Why do you think I exist? Why do you think I draw creatures? Humanoids? Sure. These guys, the males pretty much look like the ladies, maybe just a bit broader. Just trying to type the whole male equals default BS. Yeah, pretty much. Zedans, they don't have males. They're all technically hermaphrodites. I am using that word scientifically. Males here, they both have fat hips and a fat ass. Orcaran, the females are just as ripped. Arcturians, once again, they are snails. They are walking snails. They are hermaphroditic. Whoever's carrying the baby is the mom that day. Men in skirts and women in suits. Hell yeah. My tits are huge and my ass is fat, both to attract mates. Andromedans, same thing. But then I get into my creatures, my actual species. In mammals, the males are usually a bit bigger. But the males also have bigger hair, bigger tails, bigger flamboyance. Look at this. This is accurate. Birds, for males versus females, the females are not going to be frilly and flamboyant. The males are going to be real fucking, like, ass shaky, though. Nautiloids, they looked a little, gay bird! They looked a little more similar than originally planned, and I changed that. I added a little thingy on his head, I gave him these. The lady is a lot more plain, but she has wider hips for carrying babies. The Gorel, they look pretty much identical, but the males have bigger hair. And then, once again, flamboyant as fuck, the men have huge tails. Huge tails. And then when we get into these species, the lizards, usually the females are a bit bigger while the males have, once again, displays of some sort. Tauramians, bigger head crests. Saurians, frills. To attract mates. Bigger horns. Sasani, males, bigger hoods. The Drakkar, evil. We don't talk about them. They're mean and bad. My Droven, males, bigger head frills. Once again. Bagard! Same thing with insects. Insects works the same way too. Males are the pretty ones, the big ones, or they're really, really small, but they're more colorful. Mantids, males, smaller, but they have longer butts, while the females have bigger butts. Smash. Aragni, I did the same thing. Whoever's scared of spiders, I apologize. The males have oval butts, the women have big ol' round butts. The males are also smaller and more colorful. Kolbesh, these guys are not quite the same, and that is because they are termites. Termite males and females look the exact same, unless they're kings and queens. A queen is huge as fuck, and a king is tiny and hangs out with her for the rest of his life. Just like humans, males have long oval butts. Yeah, and females have big round butts. But these guys have a different way of looking, so these guys do not count. Prometheans, same thing with these guys. They are more subtle in their design, but males will have these big ass little hongy thingies on their heads instead of like standard antenna. They look like fucking feathers, and that's because that shakes out more pheromones and lets them hunt for females. And lets them pick them up. And then here's my centipede babies. Centipedes also have this same sort of dimorphism. The antennae are smaller on the female and the female's huge. It's just a common thing in nature, where the men are usually prettier and the females are big. Because females gotta be big to have babies. You need a bigger, more robust body in order to have children, and that's why my ass is fat. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Anyway, rant over. Little vent over. But back to sea dragons. Leafy sea dragons. I want big, thick boys that can get knocked up, thanks. Female bigger to carry baby, male smaller for easy eating. Male smaller so he comes easier on a plate. Just like humans. Oh, tit talk. Yeah. My tit talk. Male smaller so they can be served with a side of rice. At least for the insects. In the insect world, the female will try to eat the male afterwards, because if she's hungry, even a little, she's like, I mean, you're protein, dude. And then he's dead. With any other creature, they don't usually eat the males, but there usually is a thing where, putting a whole new meaning to spotted dick. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, insects, the dude's usually eaten. A seahorse species would have males with paunchy bellies to carry babies. Oh, definitely. And they're so sweet. I don't know if you've learned about seahorses, but they are the sweetest creatures with each other. They do little dances with each other. They greet each other in the mornings with like little nose boops, and they love on each other. They're also monogamous for life. So once they find that partner, they're just like in each other's business and just loving on each other for the rest of their lives. And I'm like, y'all are so cute. I fucking love seahorses. Leafy sea dragons are technically a type of seahorse. And I love seahorses. I don't need to know how they breed. I want to see them being cute. Mating rituals. They are so cute. Oh yeah, they do little mating dances. They do little dances with each other. And they also hold each other's tails when they're swimming. They just hang out with each other. And it's very cute. I want to see. Is this a video of the dance?
He's so cute.
Actually, that might be a female. I can't tell the difference between a male and a female seahorse. I guess the way to tell the difference is to go to up to one and say which one can get pregnant, and then you'll know. Heather and moss scented lotion. Heather and moss scented? What does that smell like? He's got that MILF body. Bruh, he's got the dad bod. Him, fat hips, and a nice waist. By nice, I mean he's got the fupa. The male seahorse is the one with the bigger Thank you, Lillian. Yes, you are correct. The male seahorse is in fact the one with the bigger tits. Let me go stare at some, Actually, can I look this up? Hold on, I'm gonna Google something. If I get lost in the sauce somewhere, I apologize. Kind of flowery, naturally, hint of grass. Oh, okay. I kind of get it then. Thank God I'm on moderate. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know if I want to look like that. I'm trying to, like, figure out how I'd want to draw a seahorse as a person. I don't think I'd want to keep their little proboscis. That's a little awkward. Also, the proboscis on the face is for slurping up brine and stuff like that, so if these guys were based off of them, but they were a lot bigger, they wouldn't need to anymore. They would have big ol' chompers. But I do think I'd give them a tiny snoot. Noot noot. Yeah, I don't need the noot noot. Not anymore. Aww. Well, that boy's having the babies. He's pooping them out. Good for him. I saw a gif of a seahorse giving birth. It's like a sneeze, really. Anyway. I'm just staring at seahorses and trying to figure out how I would draw these guys. Because now that my fish boy here is done, I kind of want to draw the leafy sea dragon creature. But I have no clue how I'm going to, like, translate this. But I think I can do it. They'd obviously be very colorful and very pretty. And I don't think there would be much of a difference between men and women, except the men would have more of a built little pocket in the front of their bodies where they can get the knocked up. I just thought of something really funny. Would they be more mermaid-like? Unsure. Maybe? Maybe. Like I said, I'd have to go through all of this and stare at seahorses until my eyes go cross-eyed. But I do need to set up a female version of this guy. So what I'm gonna do
Let's copy and paste. Bring it to the center.
Now, it doesn't look like mudskipper females are bigger than males. It looks like they're roughly the same size, but I can't tell because I haven't seen a picture of them together, at least that I know of. Maybe I have seen two of them together and I didn't know. Let me see if I can find an image or a video or something of like two mudskippers hanging out, one female, one male. Is this the male? Is this the female? If this is true, then that means the female's duller colored and has less colors. Yeah, no. That sounds about right. That's a dude, I think. I also think the males have bigger fins because they're like trying to be like, hey, look at me. Female, desaturated. Yeah, literally. That's to protect themselves and baby because they don't want to get seen by predators, so they are usually dull colored. Oh, this is a male. Show me the females. Stop showing me male mudskippers. Where are all the ladies? Give me a lady. Why does this website hate me? Why does the internet hate me? If y'all could find an example of a male versus a female, I would appreciate that a lot. But that's not homework or anything. I guess I'll just work on it on my own. But I don't really see any mudskippers that look too different from each other. But it is mostly just dudes fighting each other, so maybe that's why. I have an idea. I'll look up dimorphism and see if it shows me. So, mudskippers, I'll keep this open. Security check, I'm human, I promise! Okay. I don't care about all this. I'm on ResearchGate. It's where you can see people's like peer-reviewed papers printed out and stuff like that. It's really cool. I was hoping it would tell me the difference between males versus females, but I don't want to read a bunch of graphs. I love how I search for sexual dimorphism in mudskippers and the first thing I find is, look at their genitalia. You're like, no. Thanks, man. That's super helpful. Let me look at this fish penis. Literally. Oh yeah, no, they would have penises, huh? They have to insert stuff into the female in order to have the babies. Okay, yeah, during mating seasons, males will develop brightly colored spots in order to attract females, which can be red, green, or blue. Unlike other fish, mudskippers' eyes protrude. Yeah, I don't care about that. So, they're all brownish green, but the males have the blue spots, so I'll keep that. So, defend territories, court potential partners. Once the male has completed digging his burrow, he'll begin to attract a female. Blah, 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 blah. These displays consist of body undulations. Once the female's made her choice, blah, blah, blah. Burrow, lay eggs, cool. Male and female, yeah, okay. Eventually the female will leave, yeah, okay. And then it's up to the male to guard the egg-filled burrow. Damn. Mom gets knocked up, plumps the babies, says bye boo, and just goes. She doesn't give a fuck. She makes him watch the eggs. That's really funny. Males also tend to be slightly larger. I see. From a quick search, coloration. During mating seasons, males, mudskippers. Yeah, yeah. I just read that on here. And the males also tend to be slightly larger. Thank you for that, Lumen. I was trying to figure that out, and it was not telling me. So, if you see a mudskipper with the bright blue dots, that means it's a boy. And if it's a girl, she's probably not gonna have them spots. I wonder why we don't see any females hardly in any pictures. Do you think it's 'cause they just dick off? They like immediately leave? They're like, you're sorry, bro, you're with the kids now? Like, so we just don't even have like a record of them because of how quickly they just peace out? This is just me guessing. Trans mud skippers wearing paint splotches like makeup. Aww. Aww. Or females painting them over to hide the spots. They're like, no, 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 no. Or keeping them because they want to attract a girl because they're a lesbian. Lesbian mud skippers painting themselves on purpose. Even if they're not trans, doing it to be like, hey girl. Dude, hear me out. Okay, so they are smaller. Understood, understood. Yeah! Lilin and me high-fiving. Gay fish! Okay, so females, smaller. Understood, understood. And no dots. No dots on these women. Dots? No. No dots at all. Not allowed. No dots. Get them out of here. Not allowed. So this would kind of be the beginning of a woman. I'm assuming they would have... Oh god, that's way too small. Smaller shoulder... Nope. Smaller-ish shoulders. I gotta scoot in to make this a little better. Smaller shoulders. I would keep the long waist, and that's just because, they have swimmers' bodies. Oh my god, me! Says Lumen. And I would give them fat hips. Also, bring up the waist just a bit. Bring in the waist a little more. And then pull out the hips. And pull out the legs. Have the thighs squish in a little more. Now, I will be tracing over this old piece that I'm doing. Because the warp tool is obviously fucking with it. Maybe I'll give them less waist pullage. And then obviously more rounded chest. But small. I might also make their ears a little smaller. Just to have cuter fins. Smaller, cuter fins. Smaller-ish face and chin. And no Adam's apple. So that would be kind of what the females look like. I just have to go through all of this and clean it up. I do not have a sneeze thing. Because I don't sneeze nearly as much as I don't sneeze nearly as much as I, like, yawn. Granted, I haven't been yawning much today. Proud of myself. Pat myself, because I'm so proud. Dun, dun. Actually, yeah, let's turn off all the colors and turn off the human races and fix the loincloth by removing it. Yawn. No. You can't make me. You're not my real mom. Ah, what the hell? I was copying this. There we go.
Sawa!
I will say if you are correct. Oh, wrong pin. I think I might also give the lady slightly bigger lips, just a little bit. Just to have little poochier lippies. Am I not? Oh, I'm not fully equal here. There we go. I was wondering why that was acting weird. What do they need those lips for? Kissing other women? Yeah. They're women kissers. Meanwhile, I need mine to kiss men. Stares at Wee One. Oh, I'm also going to change out what the muscles look like here. The reason I'm doing this is because not all of the line work is fucked. Only some of it. There we go. Let's redo this. Let's also redo this. Oh shit, I'm erasing the tail. You right. Hold up. I'll be fixing that. See, because down here it's fine. But up here it's a little funky. Okay, let me do what I did last time so I don't get in trouble. I like the song. It's a very nice song. I believe it is... I believe it's Breath of the Wild? Give her her lady pecs. Granted, they're more round, but they are still pecs. Okay, and connect. There we go. Alright, now let's clean up the tail.
Hi. Thank you for that pet, Sugar Skull.
Song. Yeah, it's just a YouTube video that I'm listening to. I can go and see if they have the stamp. 359. 359. Oh, it's just a loop. Shit. I don't know which loop it is.
Uh-oh.
That sounds familiar. I think that's Terrytown. So what we were hearing was Shrine Cave, I believe? Yeah, it's called Shrine Cave from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Because now we're listening to Terrytown. Banner. Banner. Pap the Nerd Bat, I mean Brad. Also, once I'm done with this line art, I'm gonna be heading on out. But I do want to finish this. I want to fix my girl's tail. I also might pull in her waist a little more. But I do like the idea of having her having like this stronger, not as curved body, because she goes the swimming. Oh, my symmetry tool wasn't on. Yeah, that'll do it. Like, maybe something a little thinner, more in, but nothing too much. There we go, that looks pretty good. She's also going to have slight abdominal muscles, but the way muscles work for ladies, at least how I do it, I give dudes like the triangle shape, and I give women a donut shape. So this is what I mean by donut. So this would be about the middle part right here. There's no belly button because they hatch, but she now has that donut, squished donut shape. And then I come in right here and I squish it even more, and then I come out this way. And then these can be structured as you wish, if you want her to have some extra muscle. Which she's going to have really good abdominal muscles, because that's what she uses to swim her tail. Her abdomen and her hips.
There you go, fish lady.
Hey Desmond, tell Leon that he's a fucking dope dude, please. I don't know if he's awake.
Oh, he's awake. Meanwhile, Sugar Skull says you're a really dope dude.
You have a cat. Cecil took up half the fucking bed. I just looked over there and I saw Leon laying on my side of the bed and Cecil laying in the fucking middle. like a little bastard. Wood, excellent. Not quite done with the line art, but I'm getting there. Okay, and since she is technically a lady, I guess, according to Twitch's whatever, I have to cover her. So here's the underwear, even though literally y'all saw nothing under there. But I just do this to be careful. Literally, once again, not even boobs. They're not boobs, but just to be careful. There we go. Cover up the fake boobs. Hot fish lady.
Hot fish lady. Yeah, she fish lady.
Alright, let's check the colors and make sure they are good. They are not. Not quite. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is color all this in, fix it up a little bit. Hello? Oh, it's because I'm dumb. Oh. Okay, those should be clean. Everything should be filled in now. Let me turn these off, make sure I'm getting it all correct. I do need to pull this in a little more for the waist. There we go. Interdasting. It had color coming out. I fixed it. The stripes are pretty much fine. I don't have to worry about those. Same thing with the fins. Those look fine. Her face also looks fine. I just need to erase this. There we go. Fish lady. And because she's not a male, she doesn't have the pretty blue. But, there we go. Lady done. Man done. Both of them done. Fish people. But with that, I think I'm gonna head on out. I will give these guys a habitat and whatever later. But for now, these babies. I drew them. Let's go find someone to drop in on, shall we? Wait, Desmond, one sec. Please don't throw me. Is that what's gonna happen? You're gonna throw me? Oh! Damn it! You led me into a false sense of security! No. I was bamboozled! You know what? I don't know if I want to come down. I like it up here. I like it up here. I don't get tricked. I don't get tricked when I'm up here. How about that? Is that how you feel? So is that how this is gonna go? You're just gonna bully me? Get down here, you little bitch. No! Look at your little shoes. No! Don't look at my shoes. Look at this. Look at this little creature. How dare you bully him? He's just little. Noms your toes. God damn it! No, not my toes. Swatting you with the broom. Also, Leon, thank you for the 43 months, even though you used it to distract me. I don't think you and Lillian planned it. I think Lillian just bullied me. I think that's all that happened. Anyway, who wants to go watch someone play Marvel Rivals? I'm down for it. Let's go. We just got powerful synergy. Yeah. Anyway, let's go say hi to Teddy. She is a little graham cracker bear, I think. She's cute is what she is. Her model's adorable. I recognize the rigger and the artist. Technically both. Technically it's the same person. But I will see you guys later. What if I shit? Babe, I can't stop you. Just go. Just go do it. See, even Cecil moved. He doesn't want to stop you from living out your dreams. But I'll see you guys later. Thank you for being here for Hot Fish People. And I will see you all tomorrow. Not little baby man. What am I doing tomorrow? I'm probably gonna finish up with some more art. And then next week I'll probably hit you guys up with actual gaming. I want to play more, what's it called? I want to play more multiplayer games. I think it'd be fun to, like, schedule a little repo thing at some point.
Cecil moved for Stinky Bear Dad.
Anyway, bye guys.